Just the beginning. No need to play it all. Like in the script, Indonesia, then Russia. Okay. 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 Hello, dear esteemed guests. My name is Nejwa Kamoun. I'm representing the University of Tunis El Manar. I'm emeritus professor of Faculty of Science, Tunis. What is my presentation? Okay. We have to do it quick. Okay. Please follow the script. Yeah. When it will be a presentation written, be prepared. Okay. Just a minute. I check how it's look like. First slide, please. So there should not be the up. You see? Upgrade now. No, this. Okay. You just download it to have it. Okay. Indonesian translators, please say something. 1, 2, 3. Okay. Yes, I can hear. Okay. Okay. If you want, we can sort out your presentations. You can download it later. Now let's test Zoom speaker. Okay. Who will be acting like Zoom speaker? Is there anyone in Zoom? Okay, thank you. I'm checking. One, two, three. Okay. картинка на трансляции, когда я задаю вопрос. Окей.
Oh ya, baik. Terima kasih.
Юль, вон там компьютер, посмотришь, как в стриме это выглядит? Окей. Микрофон. Check, check, check,
Selamat
check.
pagi.
I don't hear or something is wrong. I'm getting old. Check, check, check.
Check.
Russia, Indonesia.
Selamat pagi.
Check.
Good morning.
Юль, картинка видна? Задний фон, как он выглядит?
Good morning.
Давай меняемся местами, иди сюда, я посмотрю. Что? Ну, ничего страшного, отлично. Пока я бегу. Чек здесь. Чек, чек.
Сейчас. Задержка.
Ini masuk ya. Sudah masuk, Pak. Selamat pagi. Good morning. Selamat pagi. English.
Halo, English bisa dengar saya? English can you hear me?
Check, check. Okay. Now we check English speaking. English speaking moderated from the floor. I will check Russian channel. Russia was one, yes? Number one? Okay. Ксения, меня слышно? Okay, dear translators from English to Russian, please give me any information, any sign that you can hear me. In channel 1 there is English. I can hear my voice from the floor. Channel 1. А что Ксения не молчит? Ксения молчит. Это есть он? Russian translators, are you here? Ksenia, it's for you. Check, check. One, two, three. Okay. Можешь Ксения там дернуть? Отлично, Ксения, я вас слышу. Okay. I continue speaking English and Ksenia will translate it into Russian. And we check if streaming is working right. Послушай, пожалуйста, как звучит русский, там звучит или что. Okay. Ksenia, please say something. Four. First channel, I cannot hear anything. First channel, Russian. No. First channel is English. And Vkontakte is English now, right now. Sorry? Что ты говоришь? Да, я знаю. I know it's first channel, yeah. Ksenia, please translate. Ksenia, can you hear me? Окей, пожалуйста, говорите, мы тестируем. Сейчас ты должна услышать Ксению. Всё. Да, я вас слышу. Okay, it's kind of working, but still make sure that Russian channel is not mixed with floor if I speak English, or not mixed up with English, okay? Thank you, it's working.
Ladies and gentlemen, participants and guests, please remain seated because we will start the event in a few minutes. Thank you.
The Indonesian Nuclear Society and Rosatom's women's community are delighted to welcome you to the first Russia and Indonesia Women in High-Tech Forum, Cooperation for Sustainable Industrial and Technological Development. My name is Dimas Irawan. Thank you. My name is Dimas Irawan from National Research and Innovation Agency. Today I will become your moderator and MC. And for the opening session, please allow me to read several paragraphs. Today's forum is held with the support of the State Corporation Rosatom and BRIN and the Council of the Eurasian Women's Forum under the Federation Council of the Federal Assembly of the Russian Federation. It marks a significant continuation of the effective and trusted cooperation developing since 2021 between the women in the nuclear industries of Indonesia and Russia, represented by the Indonesian Nuclear Society, HIMNI, and also Rosatom's women's community. The Memorandum of Understanding signed in 2021 in Moscow on the sidelines of the Women in the Nuclear Industry Forum laid a solid foundation for our joint work on projects for women, focusing on the most relevant topics in the high-tech industries, development for the nuclear and related industries of our two countries. Our nations are joining forces to promote women's participation in creating cutting-edge technological solutions, making scientific discoveries, accessing affordable education in technology and innovation, and also developing career paths in the nuclear and related sectors. Our partnership is particularly significant as it brings together two powerful factors of development. On one hand, there is technological expertise of Rosatom, a global leader that has demonstrated in practice that investing in women's potential is a real competitive advantage. On the other hand, we have the growing influence of Indonesian women in science, engineering, and energy, their valuable professional experience, and their drive for innovation. Today, we are merging these two approaches, opening a new practical chapter in our cooperation. And we will begin with welcoming addresses from our esteemed organizers. But as a symbol of the friendship and respect between our countries, I would like to invite you to stand for the national anthems. For the first, please play the national anthem of the Republic of Indonesia. Thank you. And the next, please kindly play the national anthem of the Russian Federation. Thank you. You may return to your seat. Please be seated. And now I will invite one of the forum organizers to deliver their welcome address. For this first session, I would like to invite Ms. Geni Rina Sunario as the head of Women's Empowerment Development Department of the Indonesian Nuclear Society, or HIMNI, and also Ms. Alexandra Riabik, head of Rosatom's women community, to come to the seats and deliver their remarks.
Ladies and gentlemen, selamat pagi, ibu-ibu semuanya, ada bapaknya juga dikit. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Honorable representative from BRIN, there are some in here, Rosatom and Council of the Eurasian Women's Forum, and the Association of Women in Nuclear Industry of Russia, Alexandra, and all respected participants, good morning. It is great honor for me, on behalf of International Council for Women in Technology and Industry, HIMNI, Indonesian Nuclear Society, and BRIN, to welcome all of you to the forum dialogue of women in high-tech industries of Indonesia and Russia, held under the theme Cooperation for Sustainable Development of Industry and Technology. The forum is not merely meeting, it is a realization of the shared vision between two nations, Indonesia and Russia. Both are a strong commitment to advancing science, technology, and innovation, of course, through the empowerment of women. Under the umbrella of International Council, in close partnership with HIMNI and Women in Nuclear Russia, this dialogue serves as a bridge that connects institution, industry, and most importantly, people, women, scientists, engineers, innovators, and policymakers who believe that technology must serve for humanity. Our collaboration reflects the growing role of women in shaping the future of high-tech industries, from nuclear energy and renewable system to digital technology, cybersecurity, and biotechnology, of course. In today's world, sustainability and technology are inseparable. Of course, nuclear science, artificial, and others. They are solutions of the real problem of our challenging climate change, energy security, and equitable development. Yet, to make this solution inclusive and people-centered, women's perspective are indispensable. So women bring empathy into innovation, responsibility into leadership, and long-term thinking into decision making, of course. So towards this Indonesian-Russia partnership, we have already built a strong, very, very strong foundation. Thank you for Alexandra and your colleagues. Joint activities between HIMNI, BRIN, and Women in Nuclear Russia. So looking ahead, this forum aims to deepen cooperation in three key areas, of course: capacity building and human resources development, collaborative research and innovation, and women's leadership and entrepreneurship. So Indonesia and Russia, of course, have a very unique experience for long terms. And Russia has long been a leader in nuclear technology and high-tech innovation, and we know that and realize it. Indonesia, with its growing research ecosystem and strong commitment to sustainable energy, is becoming a strategic partner for knowledge sharing and innovation between us. One of the important things, objective of this forum is to inspire the next generation. This is our objective. And finally, in a very, let us continue this spirit beyond these 2 days. I mean, since yesterday in Universitas Pertahanan, and this is the second day in here in BRIN, we built bridge between nation, industries, and generations. Because together we are shaping the future where technology empowers people and where women are not only participants, but we can become a pioneers. Thank you. Terima kasih. Spasiba.
Уважаемые коллеги, дорогие подруги, у нас сегодня присутствуют наши подруги из разных стран.
We have our female friends from many countries, and I will talk to you like girlfriends, female friends. Today, this is a historical event for us. We are holding the first joint event of the female community, women's community, and the Nuclear Women's Society of Indonesia. This is the first dialogue to unleash the contribution of women to development of technologies and innovations. Of course, the words of gratitude to the National Agency of Research and Innovations and Shifu Bahri, the head of the National Research Organization for Nuclear Technologies, and of course, Jenny Rina Sunaria, who has become our real friend from Indonesia, of our big association of women in nuclear. And 2 years ago, within the second forum of women in Rosatom, we signed the agreement between Rosatom's community and HIMNI. And at that time, looking into each other's eyes, we understood that we would share the project's implementation aimed at integration of women into global economy. And today, our partnership, which is already based on joint events and within International Council to support women in technologies, in that's what Jeannie is the chair at her working group. There were more than 20 joint activities and events held. All of this cooperation is based not only on practical results, but mutual respect, confidence, and shared goals related to integration of women into high-tech industries and technologies. within the G20 female summit, the Indonesian party said that we need to increase the potential and the contribution to women in high tech. The high tech technologies, innovation which are developing so quickly in all of the countries for the sustainable development of economies of those countries, of course, unleash and open opportunities for women and young girls who decide their future profession and they want to be innovations and technologists. Today's forum, within this forum, will speak about education, career trajectory, and track. We'll also hear about contribution to industrial projects and contribution of female experts into development of atomic and neighboring industries and the technologies in medicine, of course. And today, thanks to our experts, our forum has united representatives of 17 countries because within today's forum, and for us, this is very important, we'll have the annual meeting of the International Council for Support of Development of Women in Industrial Technologies, and will Indonesian party will hand in the leadership, the chairmanship, to the next participant decided upon by the members of the council. We are confident that we'll come up with the new formats. Authors said the new projects it will come another break into global dialogue of women in high-tech industries because today we unite a lot of countries today and represent them. Thank you very much.
Other high-tech industries of Russia and Indonesia will open new prospects for technological cooperation between our countries. Today, we are attending this forum in the BRIN premises, and as a welcoming remarks from BRIN as the host of this event today, we would like to invite Mr. Saiful Bahri, but he couldn't attend today's forum because he has another duty travel today. And please allow me to read out his welcoming speech today on behalf of Mr. Saiful Bahri, the head or chairman of the research organization of renewable energy of BRIN. Please allow me to read his welcoming remarks. Distinguished guests, esteemed speakers, and honored participants, on behalf of the National Research and Innovation Agency of Indonesia, BRIN, it is a great pleasure for us to welcome you to the Women's Forum Dialogue for High-Tech Industries of Indonesia and Russia, titled Cooperation for Sustainable Development of Industry and Technology. I would like also to welcome you at the Kawasan Science and Technology B.J. Habibie Serpong, one of the several BRIN's research complex named after our country's third president, B.J. Habibie. This complex is utilized as an integrated research complex for advancing science, technology, and innovation in various fields, fostering a collaborative environment for scientists and researchers. Located at 460 hectares area, B.J. Habibie Science and Technology Complex is the largest technology research and innovation center in Indonesia, serves as the integrated research complex for cross-disciplinary research activities such as energy, including nuclear energy, aviation, nanotechnology, space, and more. Today, KST B.J. Habibie hosts 6 research organizations, 24 research centers, and 10 engineering laboratories, as well as various supporting facilities. Honorable speakers and participants, today's forum represents a significant step forward in fostering collaboration and knowledge sharing between Indonesia and Russia in the fields of science, technology, and innovation. Over the next few hours, we will engage in meaningful discussions share valuable insights, and also explore opportunities for cooperation that can drive sustainable development and empowerment of women in high-tech industries, including nuclear energy. I would like to extend my deepest gratitude to Indonesian Nuclear Society HIMNI, Women and Nuclear Russia, ICWITI, or International Council for Women in Technology and Industry, to Rosatom as well, and also to all speakers from 16 countries for your time and to share your expertise and perspective with us. Your contributions will undoubtedly enrich our discussions and inspire us to work towards to a more sustainable and innovative future. To all participants, whether joining us in person or online, I warmly welcome you at BRIN and to this important event. Your presence and active participation are crucial to the success of this forum. Let us use this opportunity to build new connections, exchange ideas, and collaborative on initiatives that will advance the role of women in high-tech industries, including nuclear energy specifically, and promote sustainable development. Thank you, and I wish you all a productive and inspiring discussion during this event. Thank you. And I would like now to invite the founder of Indonesian Nuclear Society, HIMNI, Dr. Jarod Sulistyo Wisnubroto, and also the former chairman of the National Nuclear Energy Agency of Indonesia, Batan, to deliver his remarks, to open, and also to welcome all speakers during this event. The time is yours, please.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good morning, selamat pagi. Allow me to speak in Bahasa Indonesia, in Indonesian language. So, because most of the participants from Indonesia. Selamat pagi Bapak Ibu sekalian. Perkenalkan nama saya tadi meskipun Mas Dimas menyampaikan, saya Jarod Sulistyo Wisnubroto. Saya
Broto. I work as the senior researcher in BRIN as a specialist in the radioactive waste management. Although before I was the chairman of the National Nuclear Energy Agency of Indonesia, or Batam. It was a very long time ago, 2012 until 2018, and today I am the head of the HIMNI Founders Board of Council. And here in the nuclear community in Indonesia, our spirit should be always sustained because almost 40 years we have been fighting. I am now 63 years old, so it's been more than 2/3 of my age is for this, and also a lot of my other friends also are fighting in this nuclear field. So hopefully there will be something which is very hopeful for us, because the government, President Prabowo, and also their the administration has really wanted to have the nuclear plant, power plant. So it is not only for power plant but also for agriculture and medical as well. So that is actually the role for all scientists in Indonesia who is moving in medical. We have already met a lot of researchers and actors, as well as also the same as in agriculture. Hopefully this session can give you ideas that what happens is not only in Russia and other countries, but also in Indonesia, what kind of activities that we are actually doing. And I truly agree that it should be started from women, because when we did the socialization before, at that time when I was still in Batam, and the leader is Pak Dimas, turned out that women becomes the keys and triggers as well, how nuclear support is very big, which is in 2016 we have done some approaches related to the support for the nuclear power plant. I think 70% of the society in Indonesia supports that, and because of the women's yeah, was the Miss Jenny contacted me that I had to open this. Yeah, I have giving the opening remark, and I came here directly here. So it is very strong to have a woman, a woman's role in having this event, and also there are lots of people maybe you do not know that the nuclear people, quote unquote, yeah, are consisting of wives and husband, including Jenny is my wife. There are some of you whose husbands are from nuclear also, and their wives as well. So we are actually the community which who are fighting together until today. Hopefully, there will be the light at the end of the tunnel. And that is my opening speech. Hopefully, your optimism and our hope will come true. And we truly hope that this can sustain according to the theme from this session, Cooperation for Sustainable Development of Industry and Technology. Hopefully, also all of us can get a lot of lessons given by our partners from other countries, from Russia and also the other countries. But before I end this speech, I would like to introduce Pak Dimas, who is representing BRIN, the director of Indonesian Nuclear Agency, and he is also the coordinator in terms of nuclear policy as well. So if you want to ask about the policy, you can ask him. Thank you so much. Peace be upon you all.
Please allow me to read out the names. I would like to invite Ms. Anna Koneva, the head of Rosatom Regional Office for Indonesia, to come to the stage. And I also would like to invite again Mr. Jarod Wisnubroto on behalf of BRIN to receive the token of appreciation from Rosatom to BRIN. Pak Jarod, please come on the stage again. Bu Anna, please wait for Pak Jarod. Oh yeah. Thank you, Bu Anna. Bu Anna, you want to say something in the back? Please, time is yours.
I just like to say terima kasih banyak for the BRIN agency and for the distinguished guests today. Thank you for having us in this wonderful place, this research institute. And I would also like to thank our distinguished speakers who came from different countries and made a long, long way to share their experience and their knowledge with you. And also thank you for all the participants for coming. Terima kasih.
Thank you, Bu Ana. Terima kasih Ibu Ana. Ibu Ana ini kepala kantor Rosatom di Indonesia dan sudah bisa bahasa Indonesia cukup lancar.
And she can actually speak in Bahasa very well. Jadi so
Nuclear Energy BRIN. Thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, I would like now to invite all esteemed speakers who have welcomed our participants today during the opening session to join me on stage for the group photo. Before we have a group photo for all together, I would like to again invite Ms. Jenny Rina Sunario, Ms. Alexander Riabik, Ms. Anna Belonikov-Koneva, and also Pak Jarod to come on stage to take pictures on the stage.
Maybe then we will have the joint photo of all speakers.
Yes, and speakers. And I also would like to invite all speakers who will deliver their speech today to for group photo or no. Okay, we will continue to the next session. Okay.
Let's make the joint photo.
Together with participants. So okay, I will invite all speakers who address the speech during the welcoming address today in the front, and also all speakers to come forward. To the esteemed speakers to come forward. And especially to our 100 guests today for their delivering the welcoming remarks during the welcoming session. Okay, we now declare the opening ceremony have closed, and we will begin the forum's work with the first panel discussion titled Education and Technology, Shaping the Future of Nuclear Energy. I will invite the speakers and moderator of this session will be led by the Ms. Sona Valieva, Deputy Head of International Cooperation Committee of Rosatom's Women in Community. Ms. Sona Valieva, the floor is yours.
Dear friends, dear colleagues, all participants, and of course guests of the Russian Indonesian Women in High Tech Forum. As far as you say, I'm so excited. It's a big honor for me to be today here and to be moderating the very first panel today. I hope you will enjoy it like me, because we have really esteemed and speakers who are experts in their field. Before opening the first panel discussion of our forum, let me please, with your kind allowance, invite on our stage esteemed speakers. So at this panel, our speakers will be Toti Cipta Sumerat. Please, yeah, Toti Cipta Sumrat is a former Indonesia National Liaison Officer to International Energy Agency. Yeah. Okay, thank you. Next speaker will be Alexandra Rebych. She's co-founder of the Foundation for the Support and Development of Women's Initiatives Association of Women in Nuclear Industry and head of the Rosatom Women's Community. Alexandra, please. The next speaker that I want to invite to the stage is, of course, our dearest Gainirina Scenario, head of the HIMNI Women's Capacity Development Department. The next speaker that I invite to the stage is Nadia Paramita, lecturer at the PLN Technology Institute. Dear Nadia, please take your place. The next speaker is Yekaterina Glebova, director of the Center for the Promotion of International Youth Relations at Rudan University. I want to invite also esteemed Mutia Meireni, lecturer at the Indonesia Defense University. Please take your place. The next speaker is Olivia Limpe-Af, the president of the Philippine Archipelago International Trade and Cooperation. Olivia, please take your place. And the last but not least loved speaker, esteemed speaker, is Nejwa Turki Kamun, Emeritus Professor of Faculty of Science, Tunis, University of Tunis, El Manar. Nejwa, please, you are welcomed. Okay. So, all the esteemed speakers now taking their place or already took them. Let me wait for dear Nejwa. Yeah. With your kind allowance, I want to open the first panel discussion of our forum, which is dedicated to a key topic: the role of education and technology in shaping the future of nuclear industry. We have gathered during a landmark period for Russian and Indonesian relations. Just a few months ago, our two countries signed a historic declaration on strategic partnership, opening new horizons for cooperation in all spheres, starting from politics and economies to science and high technology. This document was a logical continuation to a formal, fruitful friendship that began with the Agreement on Cooperation and Peaceful Uses of Atomic Energy, which was signed back in 2006. As you know, everything starts with the atom. And for technology to develop and the nuclear industry to reach new heights, high-quality human capital is essential. Behind all scientific discoveries, technologies, and progress, there are people. People who have different competencies to create a technological future. This topic is more relevant than ever for nuclear industry. We're accepting congratulations because this topic is now discussed in the year of 80th anniversary of the Russian nuclear industry. Also, this year, global nuclear generation has reached record levels, and by 2040, we can expect a doubling of capacity. This creates quite a challenge for personal training and education, and it's becoming a key resource for technological breakthrough. One of the solutions for this task is the comprehensive involvement of course, women in the workforce, as our flexible approach and empathy are already demonstrating really high results in effective development of various industries. Today, in this session, we will hear the voices of women experts from different countries, Russia, Indonesia, Philippines, and Tunisia, who will share their experience and vision on how education and technology create the foundation for the sustainable development of nuclear energy and other high-tech industries, providing a vector for technological entrepreneurship. So let's begin our dialogue. I would like kindly remind and emphasize that the time limit for our esteemed speakers For their speeches is 5 to 7 minutes, please. Dear speakers, please keep in timing. And I would like to give the floor to first speaker. If you allow me, Toti Cipta Sumerat, the stage is yours. Toti Cipta Sumerat is a former Indonesian national liaison officer with the International Agency, Atomic Energy Agency. Sorry. Stage is yours.
Thank you, moderator. This morning is a little bit odd because usually we say ladies first, but now gentlemen first. Unfortunately, I'm the only one that's sitting on the stage here as the gentleman. But anyhow, okay. Would it be possible for me to have the slides projector, please? Okay, thank you very much. Just to make sure that can be presented for 3 minutes. Thank you very much. Thank you. Thank you. But first of all, I would like to again thanks to Dr. Geni Sunario as the chair of International Council for the Support and Development of Women in Industry and Technology, in collaboration with Association of Women in Nuclear Industry, represented by co-founder Dr. Alexandra Riabik. It has been a very honor for me to speak in front of you all here. Okay, so just to start it on the first page here, it is mentioning that I was the National Liaison Officer between Indonesia and International Atomic Energy Agency for the 2 periods. One is the one is 2012 to 2016, and the second one is 2021 to 2025. So my tenure as the NLO has been finished for a couple of months ago. Okay, they are all mothering me. And the new NLO is actually Pak Dimas at this moment now for Indonesia, and he's the one that acting as the moderator, acting as the act of the chair of the nuclear organization at Prince and everything. So he's everything's in one. So you can just name it whatever you want, he will be provided for you. Next slide, please. So the Indonesia and IAEA has been becoming the member since 1958, after the establishment of IAEA. And the activities here is really because Indonesia is trying to have a development of nuclear technology development here in Indonesia, and of course with other countries around the world. So IAEA has what's so-called the framework called the Technical Cooperation Framework, where Indonesia has joined since then, and many activities has been provided, obtained by Indonesia in terms of development of nuclear technology. Next slide, please. And since 1958, the communications between Indonesia and IAEA is led by the focal point known as the National Liaison Officers, who is actually the functions and the role of the NLO is bridging among national institutions in the countries, overseas relation bilateral, regional, and interregional, ensuring that national program synergy to global policies, promoting, coordinating, and ensuring national country program frameworks, because what we have to do in terms of getting support from the International Atomic Energy Agency is to have the country program framework or the strategic planning of the development of the nuclear technology in the country. Without that, of course, the International Atomic Energy Agency couldn't support what is actually the main important for the development in the country. So we do have to provide this document and then provide it to the International Atomic Energy Agency. So from there, the technical cooperation assistance could be realized. Next one, the general function of the NLO is to ensure program alignment with the national needs and priorities, especially in strengthening the competence of experts from in this term BRIN, Bapeten the regulatory, the ministries such like the energy ministries or the education ministries and other, with all also the universities and other energy industries or the state-owned company. And then last but not least is facilitate opportunities for countries from beneficiary to contributors of the IEA-TCP, particularly in the ASEAN and in the region of Asia and the Pacific. Next slide, please. So most of the technical cooperation activities here is really related to the human resource development, especially in the nuclear sector. Not only just the energy, but as well as the non-energy field of activities. So Indonesia is really benefited from this for the capacity building program by having hundreds of Indonesian professionals participated in fellowship, expert missions, scientific visits, and technical training in the fields of nuclear safety and security, I'll say that, reactor technology and SMR development, radiation medicine, isotope application, agriculture, as well as nuclear engineering and educational modernizations. So the human resources are through the reactor core here to have one country in developing or in the future towards the nuclear power plant. So the function of the NLO here is again coordinating with education and vocational institution in the country and overseas. Next slide, please. So the global platform of the NLO for sharing the scientific and technical knowledge is by bridging communications and active participating in the international cooperation network or forum. So Indonesia here is actively joining with the technical cooperations of the national, regional, and also interregional to exchange the experts, exchange researchers, exchange scientists, and everything in the field of activities such like the energy, agriculture, water and environment, health, industries, safety and security, and knowledge management. Indonesia is also under the TC has developed the platform of educations for advanced training to form a postgraduate education center as well as the center of excellence and the nuclear knowledge management and educations in the regions. So we would like to invite all countries in Asia Pacific regions also coming to Indonesia and see the nuclear education hub that we've been creating. It is centralized in Yogyakarta. Next slide, please. So the innovation after having this collaboration between IEA and Indonesia are lots. One of it is creating activities to develop nuclear technology applications in the field of isotope hydrology for water resources management and pollutant, radiation technology for food security and medical advancement, as well as the integrations of digitalizations, artificial intelligence, and cyber resilience to strengthen nuclear activities. So under the coordination of NLO, to realize the communication here, Indonesia's various research and innovation results are ensuring to be aligned with the integrated within the framework of sustainable development goals. Innovation is the bridge that connects nuclear science to everyday life, from energy to agriculture, from health to environment, and from field to the dining table. Next slide, please. So the way forward, expecting, and this is going to be not my job, this is going to be the new NLO job, which is Pak Dimas, who is standing behind there. The commitment between Indonesia, the government of Indonesia and NLO to always affirming the commitment to continue and expanding the participations of university and research institutions in Indonesia, collaboration with the overseas, to utilize these IEA technical cooperation projects. Encourage to increase the involvement of the youth and women in STEM and nuclear technology to ensure the sustainability of human resource capability in the futures, and to realize the ambition of Indonesia to become the regional training center or regional hub in the field of education, safety, and research of small modular reactor as real contributions to progress to the regions. And under the collaborations and synergy between the institution of BRIN, the Defense University Unham, HIMNI, HWITI, and the National Energy Industry, Indonesia built a joint strategy toward a safe, inclusive, and innovative nuclear for the futures. And in cooperation with the national institution and IEA, Indonesia continue shaping a future where nuclear science serve peace, sustainable, and share prosperity. For the epilogue, the last slide, please. I would like to make the last slide, please. Next slide, please. Yes. I just would like to call all of you that make nuclear as your best technologies buddy. Buddy is a close friend. Okay? For peace and development in Indonesia. Thank you very much. I hope it's only 5 minutes or more than that. Thank you. I'm sorry about that.
Let's keep it in a secret, but thank you for keeping in the time limit. Thank you so much, Mr. Chipta Sumrat, for your deep analysis of international cooperation and the challenges that face emerging nuclear programs. Now, I'd like to turn a topic to that is becoming a strategic priority for many countries, including Russia and Indonesia and other countries as well. The need to build a human capital for the sustainable development of high-tech industries. Globally, we're seeing a disappointingly low percentage of women participated in so-called STEM fields, so science, technology, engineering, and mathematics. While girls are receiving an education, many still do not make it to the labor market. In this context, professional women's communities such as ours, the Rosatom Women's Community, play a pivotal role for supporting and engaging women in STEM within a knowledge-intensive sector like the nuclear industry. We are fortunate to have with us today esteemed Alexandra Rybых. She is co-founder of the Women in Nuclear Industry Association Foundation, head of Rosatom Women's Community, and one of organizers of today's forum. Alexandra, you lead one of the largest women's community. If I'm not mistaken, up to today, there is more than 3,000 participants in it. And you also oversee large-scale international projects such as Women in High-Tech Industries, a vector for development, under umbrella of the Eurasian Women's Forum at the Federation Council, and you implement global initiatives for women both in Russia and on international stage, as today's forum demonstrates. Could you please tell us about the projects that Rosatom Women's Community is currently implementing to support women in industry and technology, including within the transition to a green economy, as well as to popularize careers in sector among female students? Stage is yours. Thank you.
В продолжении предыдущего спикера, который задал такую яркую атмосферу нашего сегодняшнего диалога, я, наверное, должна была начать с такого.
To get started, and probably I should have started that today the nuclear industry has the female face, but this is not correct. And let us start dealing with it. Let's try to understand what we do in order to increase the number of women in the industry. Today we are supported by the state's Russian corporation Rosatom, and it's true that today the leading company not only in the Russian Federation but worldwide in the industry. We see the real support, development of women, engagement of young ladies to the STEM industries, it's not only about the state and corporate responsibility. This is the strategic focus in order to formulate the human capital in long-term perspective. That is what is required by the labor market, which is dependent on technologies and innovation, just as we have been already discussing. Our forum is not just called as cooperation and input in the sustainable development of economy, because economy is tightly connected with modern technologies. Rosatom in this direction is a truly supportive company which works a lot with male students, female students, helps to develop young professionals. Moreover, it develops the current leaders and helps of the companies. Yesterday, we had such an impression that nuclear industry and technologies they're not suitable for women. However, today in Rosatom, we have 33% among all the ladies, all the employees, they are ladies, and it's 10% more than world and global trends. 35% of ladies, they work in scientific fields, and they all have their personal stories, stories of success, who were not afraid of this industry, who understands that science and technology, this is a nice job and occupation which attracts more and more ladies. Speaking about our female society in Rosatom, recently this year we have started celebration of the 80th anniversary of the nuclear industry, and it's a real proud for us that this year we have had the first woman. She's the captain. Her name is Maria Starovoltova. She's the captain of the icebreaker, which is located in the Yamal region. And as of today, ladies demonstrate great potentials, great capacities. We have some participants, for example, her name is Elena. She's also the first lady in the world who can take part and participate in the atomic reactor, and they are the stories which I would like to talk to you. And it was the correct question by Sona. What might be helpful by professional societies? Today, our female society in Rosatom includes over 3.5 thousand people. Among them, they represent the Russian Federation, and they are in constant dialogue with the ladies from over 40 countries worldwide. And today, you also saw the logo of Rosatom. We also co-organizer of this forum, and this year we have collaborated together with our dearest Generita scenario, and it was all based on the female society, and it provides ladies with the opportunity to collaborate, to exchange their experience, to help to upscale industrial programs and projects, and such platforms are of the utmost important. Now, speaking about our collaboration with students, yesterday, by the way, many of you witnessed that in the Defense University here in Indonesia, our female society of Rosatom, we had our very first international mentoring session, Women in STEM, as the continuation of our international flagship project. We have gathered many students of 7 universities of Indonesia who listened to different stories from the experts of other countries, and many of students managed to find the answers to their doubts, to their questions, which still exist in ladies who are currently studying at STEM faculties. And we, as the professional society with wide geography, we see one of our tasks is to work and to beat the stereotypes and barrier so that tomorrow, all together, hand by hand, we could just state that the barriers, they do not exist. Stereotypes, they are in the past, and today in every single country there are incredible stories of young ladies who are the first, who are the leaders, and that is absolutely possible because the technological fields, the technological sector in the economy is interdisciplinary, and that is why there are occupations of future, and it's important to implement projects which are popularizing these fields, and Rosatom supports and provides different scholarship. For example, getting back to IAEA, there are programs named after Marie Curie, and Rosatom is very supportive of these programs. Moreover, there is another program in Rosatom which is named as Invisible Forces, starting from this year under the assignment of the Memorandum of Understanding. We arrived at the international level, and we are going to attract more and more women, more and more professionals, because the main aim of this program is to increase the educational skills of ladies and increase their motivation.
It is important to mention that today this project between generations, like our mentoring project, Women in STEM, they enable foreseeing the new trajectories and open the new professions, because the experience of many countries is important here when we are looking at stories and projects in different countries. It provides for us all together by collaboration to execute projects between the countries. This is the case of our international council site, where the members of our council processed almost 200 different practices from 16 countries. And I would like to mention that most of the practices are related to engagement of girls to STEM, supporting them at initial stages and development of young specialists from girls. And as continuation in December, we are going to launch the first project for female career lab for providing consultations to females with our partners from Kazakhstan nuclear community, and will be online in your language as well, available for you if you are interested, as the women's community of Rosatom, and with the support of Rosatom State Corporation and our international partners. We know for sure that if tomorrow, and it's going to happen like that, we'll increase the share of girls in STEM. Believe there'll be our joint contribution to that. Let us move forward to accomplish that, joining our efforts in that will provide for more synergy. Thank you very much.
And professional input in development the women's community, women's career. I believe me, I am like member of this women's community, know fully how hard working is Alexandra, and I can see the real measurable results of her work. So thank you, and thank you for perfect timing. So now I would like to give the floor to a person whose personal contribution and strategic vision laid the foundation for our today's dialogue. With deep respect, I invite to the microphone Geni Rina Sunaria, Head of Women's Empowerment Development Department at the International Nuclear Society HIMNIM. So, Geni, this year you are leading the International Council for the support and development of women in industry and technology, and head of the Girls in STEM working group. So as far as I know, there have been implemented more over than 20 joint events, both in person and online. And the result achieved and the involvement of young girls in gaining experience from the mentors was really, really inspiring. So Genia, could you please us tell us how professional communities like HIMNI and like Rosatom's women community, along with the platform of the International Council, can jointly create an so-called ecosystem for development of women leadership in the nuclear industry. Thank you.
Thank you, Sona, for your moderating, and thank you for your introduction. Also, your question. Thank you so much. And I want to feel what Alexandra feels to deliver the speech in Russian. So I will, I will deliver my speech in Indonesian because today is the first time we are having international dialogue or something like this. And the EO already provide this translator. So I have to make the translator working. Selamat pagi ibu-ibu dan ada bapaknya di sini. Terima kasih atas kehadirannya. Dan
Of course, we have gentlemen here. Thank you so much. Thank you for the young girls, young boys coming. I know there are some students from universities. Good morning to you all. I don't need to introduce myself, but I hope that you can know me. I'm Jenny. I worked in Bataan since 1985 until now. So it's been, I'm old enough. So it's been 40 years. I've been working here, and Pajarot also said that we are still fighting for the nuclear without any hesitation. So as we are working in Bataan, we never give up. We never give up, even though we've been resting for these past few years because we are under the brain, but our demand for the nuclear is still happening. So we have so many activities, particularly related to the net zero emission carbon for 2060. And here we have friends from PLN, the young girls from PLN, Bapak Surasa's girls. So I hope and I think that they are more stressed for me because they have some agendas to do by 7 years. So in 7 years, they need to realize some projects, particularly how they have the human resources for the NPP. Maybe Pajarot. Okay, Pajarot. The first NPP, we cannot build it ourselves, so we need some contribution from other countries, particularly from Rosatom. Because if we want the SMR, the small modular reactor, we need the proven one because our regulator asked us to have the proven technology. And for SMR, I think we can have the Rosatom ones because they build it, like the mini one, the floating NPP that was explained by Anna to Brin. And this has been proven, and it was based on the icebreaker vehicles, and it was innovated for the NPP. That was very spectacular, and I hope from this forum this could happen with the communication and a great collaboration. I've been working with Alexandra and her friends. I'm very happy with the communication but even though she's speaking in Russian and I'm speaking in Indonesian, but I think the communication is very great. Okay, next slide. So if we talk about the technical matters, it wasn't only the thing about the NPP, but the most important thing is that how we have the vision and also the ethics. And what I have been saying, because as we need the good communication, we have to do it collaboratively. So we need to have a great partnership. If we talk about nuclear, we talk about the global, the world, and we have to communicate with other countries. In Bataan, we never felt alone because we are working with the international organizations from other countries in every aspect. So when we talk about nuclear, it's not about the people who are working in the nuclear industry, but also the chemistry people and other aspects, particularly in socials and communication. Therefore, the stakeholder engagement is very important when we want to success the nuclear program in our country. So please don't tell yourself like, oh, I'm not working in the nuclear industry, then I don't have to contribute here. Therefore, I I don't have to contribute. No, don't tell that. Because for me myself, I invited one of the guests here that is not who is not working in the nuclear industry, but I need her knowledge. And we invited Ibu Siti Farida as a lecturer from Universitas Indonesia, and she's working as a lecturer, but her analysis and communication are related to the nuclear industry, even though she's not directly working in this industry. So yeah, we did the communication. And related to the education, research, and mentoring, Indonesia and Batan has been working as a training. So it's not only the education and training, but also the practice. We produced our own fuels to supply the reactor, our own reactor. So we also have another organization and other strategies to build it in an economical way. But what I want to tell you is that we are having the Indonesian human resources. This thing has been so real for us because we are not only learning about the theoretical way but also to practice, and we want to be an expert in this area. We have 3 reactors in Yogyakarta, Bandung, and Serpong. This is the biggest one. This is the real laboratorium, the life reactor laboratorium. Therefore, we can gain expertise and experience directly. And we've been working in here for more than 30 years. And we are trying to maintain our security here. And this is one of our expertises. Therefore, we are not afraid. We are not devastated when we are working with other countries. Even though we don't have any NPP here, but we understand about the mechanism and the function of the nuclear reactor. Other than that, when I was asked to have this position, I tried to we tried to design the program. We once met a vendor from the Russia that helped us for the experimental reactor. We got so many commands that are not really supporting us, but we still try to build it because we want to make sure that the Indonesian human resources can design the nuclear reactor. I think it's not really perfect, but at least we are trying to understand it, to learn about it, and from our collaboration with other countries, we can learn much from that. Because if we want to have the NPP, we need to know what we want, what we perceive, and that is our goals. Next, we are talking about the real laboratorium, about the contamination handling. So please don't take it as a disaster. The Batan Indah accidents and the Chikande that we are facing now, this is our lab where we are trying to find solution if there is contamination caused by the human error. So our expertises are very great. I think we can be proud of them because we cannot say it as a disaster because this is a lesson learned. And how about the contribution of HIMNI? Pak Jarod has mentioned about HIMNI. We have Bapak Susilo Widodo as head of HIMNI, and we got invited to Korea to talk about the HIMNI with Korean Nuclear Association. We found that the international collaboration is very important. Now we don't have Batan. We only have BRIN. That the concentration is not really towards the nuclear. Therefore, HIMNI wanted to disseminate information about nuclear. Why? Because to educate the human resources, we need more time. So we cannot do it in 1 or 2 years. We need 10 years. Therefore, we need to collaborate it more. And me, as a senior myself, we have the very strong commitment and we dedicate ourselves to share the knowledge to the next generation, for the girls, the ladies, to for them to know about the nuclear industry, because you know that as an advisor myself, we want to make sure that the young girls and the young generation is the ones that will continue our work. This is very important. Um, the international collaboration is very important, particularly under the International Council, not only from Russia, we have friends from Tunisia, the Philippines, from Kyrgyzstan, and Egypt, and other countries. Thank you so much for your for coming here. And next, we in the International Council, Sonia asked me what are the collaboration, the acceleration. So under this, we are doing the collaboration. So the experts from the countries under the ICWITI, where the 16 countries, we promote the role model, the experts from the countries to become the champions, and they can talk in front of so many people, and we invite the students from other universities to have the dialogues. This is very much important because when I was younger, my role model for nuclear was very less. Maybe Bu Edia also agree with me because we didn't really have role model here. So we can only look up to one people and we can only say that, oh, I wanted to be like her in the future. Therefore, from this international council, we can see there are many role models from other countries with their own struggles and challenges. This is very important. Thank you so much, Alexandra, for inviting us in Indonesia to be a member of this international council. Last but not least, as the initial transformation, we have AI. We don't have to meet face to face. The knowledge could be done by AI, and our collaboration with the international organization could be done in Zoom or other platform. Indonesia has made a platform for the students to learn about the reactor. So we have so many activities, but I only have 7 minutes to talk. And last, I can say that the future of Indonesia, and particularly for nuclear, is done by the education, AI-based education. So we cannot say that we don't have the budgets, but then now we have to find some solution, the innovation, because we have updated technologies and also the spirits for the collaboration towards the countries. So please don't give up. Let's be independent and have the global competition. Thank you so much, ladies and gentlemen. Greetings.
I understand in Indonesia intend to gradually increase the percentage of nuclear energy in its energy balance by 5% by 2030 and to 11% by 2060. So such an ambitious plan and such an ambitious goals requires large-scale work with education and personal training. That's why I, kindly with your allowance, want to give the stage to our esteemed speaker, Professor Nadia Paramita, lecturer at the PLN Institute of Technology. Nadia, how can educational institutions become a bridge between traditional energy and the nuclear technologies of the future? And what educational models do you consider most promising for training this workforce? Stage is yours.
Okay, thank you very much, Sonia. Beautiful lady from the corner, and thank you very much. And it is a pleasure for me to greet all of you amazing speakers, and also Dr. Alexandra, and also all the audience here. So before I start, maybe a little bit forgive me if I make this very black pink PowerPoint because it's very interesting for me to express like our activity here as a woman power. So maybe I inspired by the Blackpink. They can also run the world because of their power as a woman. So I hope all the ladies here also have the same positive energy, and also to keep motivate and also spread all the knowledge to the world about the nuclear especially. That's why my presentation here we have a title in Woman, Nuclear and Education. So my name is Nadia and I'm from Institut Teknologi PLN. And beside that, I also Executive Director of Aperti BUMN. It's a state-owned university council. So we have some university under the BUMN, and I hope we can also do more collaboration also with HIMNI and also with Rosatom. So today my presentation actually simple is about the human resource especially. And next slide, please. Yeah, as we know, as the source of RUPTL 2025 to 2034, we knew that 76% of the capacity create will come from new and renewable energy, and 0.5 gigawatt will come from the nuclear. So it means that we will have to put effort and energy to make this happen because the time is come and still ticking now. We still have like few years later to make this nuclear power plant. Next. And why is nuclear? Because actually we still have a gap here to provide the electricity, and it need 3 to 4 fold increase in power generation, and that's why we need a large scale energy that is clean, reliable, and also can be scaled up quickly. And the answer will be nuclear, and hopefully it can be provide 15 gigawatt per year. And why again is nuclear? Next. Because it's the safest source. If you see the picture here, there are so many sources for the electricity, especially we have a coal, oil, and then natural gas, solar, and so on. Then we can see nuclear is the safest with the lowest carbon emission. And if you compare with the coal, it's like 42 times higher, and then oil and natural gas is around 20 times higher, and also even from the wind is still 1.1 times higher rather than nuclear. It's mean that it's quite safe and very environmental friendly. So here's the challenge. Next. So we have actually good things here, because in the future we will need so many experts, so many employees, so many human resources in this field, and also challenges. Next. When we see our experience, actually Ms. Gina already mentioned before that we have three operating research factor reactors is the most in Asia. One is in Triga 2000, and the other one is reactor Kartini in Yogyakarta, and GA Siwabesi located in here, I guess, in Serpong. And we are also many education and science engineering education throughout Indonesia, such as in UGM, Universitas Gadjah Mada, and then also we have in Institut Teknologi, Poltek Nuklir BRIN, and Institut Teknologi PLN that have focusing in nuclear, and also national and international nuclear training institution. And we also have a very experienced human research from BRIN and also Bappetan, and now I believe it's around 900 to 1,000 employee, and they already experiences in managing 3 nuclear reactor in Indonesia indicates safely. So it means that it's really safe, because we have them, and up to now, inshallah, there's no problem with the nuclear reactor. So I guess, we are so lucky to have them, and I think in the future we will have more and more, because next slide. In the future, we will have like 6,000 opportunity and the employee or workers that can work for the nuclear power plant with the capacity up to 1 gigawatt. And then this is the challenges. Maybe first one is the limitation of the number of the experts in Indonesia, and the second, we lack of integrated education and training program. And then third, we still have some issues in public acceptance for nuclear power plants, and also we need to have a cross-disciplinary and human research, such as in engineering, safety, law, social, economic, even in medicine. So I think in the future we need to have more collaboration in all sector that related to the nuclear. And then there are some competencies that required for the human rights in the future, such as nuclear engineering and science, and then management and regulation, and also the soft skill like the leadership, public communication, and also professional ethics in nuclear, and also collaboration in transdisciplinary like renewable energy, energy policy, and energy economics.
Dear Nadia, I'm sorry, I'm not used to interrupt a lecturer, esteemed lecturer, but I have to kindly remind you that we have time limitation.
Okay, maybe
Thank you.
faster, like few slides. Next. Yeah, this is a index that show that we really going have a huge need of workers here, start from the bachelor until doctoral degree up to 2050. Next. So if we have 3 to 4 nuclear power plant in 2045, means we will have 4,000 to 6,000 more workers in the future. Next. So what happened and what we do in ITPLN, we have the curriculum, we have research center, and we have student activities. Next. Yeah, these are some roles that maybe we we can discuss about it later, because we have so many activity as a research, education, and laboratory, and policy as a policy advisor. Next. These are some subject and lecture that we have in ITPLN. It's all about the nuclear. Next. This is our research center. So we have Global Institute for Nuclear Energy and Sustainable Development. So the scope is research, education, training, policy, and consultant advisory, and industry and government cooperation. So we already do many collaboration also with Rosatom, with Dr. Anna in some cities. And next, last but not least, this is the student forum. We try to encourage the student sharing in the knowledge about nuclear, and also empower the girls, especially like young girls that you already fight for it the years after this. So it's very fun to have a discussion today, and also with the students in our place. So hopefully in the future we can do more collaboration. Next, maybe last quotes from me. Behind every meaningful nuclear innovation, there is a woman who believes that knowledge can change the world. So let's change the world together. Thank you very much. Sorry, Sonia, for the bonus time.
Thank you, Nadia. Thank you. To be honest, in my life, it was the very first time I see so girly presentation, but it was so informative. Thank you very much for this beautiful
Welcome.
presentation.
Thank you.
So we are continuing about speaking about education, and let me give floor to our next esteemed speaker, who is also the representative of unique Indonesian experience that combines the traditions of defense, education, with the prospects of the technological development. The floor is given to Mutia Meirenia, the lecturer at the Indonesian Defense University, on whose premise we held an international mentoring session, Women in STEM, for female students of Indonesian technical universities yesterday. Mutia, in the context of developing nuclear energy, how can military and civilian education institutes cooperate in training highly qualified specialists? Floor is yours, please.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Oh yeah, I have a slide. Okay. Yeah. Good morning, everyone. My name is Mutia Mereni. I'm from the Republic of Indonesia Defense University, or we call it Unhan. Actually, I graduated from Polytechnic Institute of Nuclear Technology. It's called STTN at the time. I did my master and PhD in France in Aix-Marseille Université. My research focus on plasma physics and fusion science. So yeah, today, okay. Yeah, I have several slides to share. Okay. Yeah, actually, today we will discuss about the shaping future of the nuclear industry through education, knowledge, and innovation. And the things that I would like to share how Unhan or the Republic of Indonesia Defense University contribute to building strategic human capital and scientific resilience for a peaceful and secure nuclear future. So, it's fine or. Well, I need to read the slides. Okay, so for Indonesia, nuclear energy is not merely an energy option. It's a strategic enabler. It provides a clean, stable baseload energy source, strengthen energy security, and support national sovereignty. Under the leadership of President Prabowo Subianto, the government emphasized that technological self-resilience and peaceful application of nuclear science. The National Electricity Plan, or it's called RUPTL 2025-2035, includes a creation of 500 megawatt of nuclear capacity and 4 gigawatt of a small modular reactor, aligning with Indonesia's goal of achieving net zero emission by 2060. This demonstrates a clear national commitment that nuclear energy will play a central role in ensuring a stable and sustainable future. Our national energy policy has evolved step by step from nuclear energy policy to successive RUPTL that increase renewable and low carbon contribution. By 2060, nuclear power will serve as a clean baseload complement to hydro, solar, and geothermal energy. So rather than seeing nuclear and renewable energy as a competitors, Indonesia positioned them as a partners together, forming a balanced source and sustainable energy mix. So next slide, please. So I will give a brief introduction about what Unhan RI is. Unhan RI is Indonesia's only defense-oriented university established to integrate science, technology, medicine, and strategy in strengthening national resilience. So, a strategic institution under the Ministry of Defense, preparing future leaders who combine scientific excellence with military discipline. So the mission of Unhan is to advance the education, research, and innovation for defense, security, and national sovereignty. So in Unhan, we educate scientists, soldiers, defense engineers, medical officers, and researchers who serve both national development and defense preparedness. Next. Okay. And the core academic pillars in Unhan is defense, science and technology, include engineering, nuclear, cybersecurity and defense system, health and medical sciences, mathematics and natural sciences, chemical defense sciences or pharmacy, and we collaborate with BRIN, Bapeten, IAEA, and National Soldier Institution, and also the Global University to build scientific and strategic human capital for resilience Indonesia. Next. Okay. The developing nuclear literate human capital. By the, next year, we will open the a Bachelor of Nuclear Engineering at the Republic of Indonesia Defense University, designed to integrate the nuclear science and technology from a national defense perspective. So the curriculum is about the reactor physics, radiation protection, safety, CBRN preparedness, and nuclear policy and strategy. So we did benchmarking with several universities around the world, such as Texas A&M University, West Point, Melfi in Russia, and Tsinghua University in China. So for the research, we did a collaboration with BRIN, Bapeten, HIMNI, and IEA, focusing on curriculum development, safety culture, and capacity building. The goal is to train technical and strategic leaders for peaceful and secure utilization of nuclear technology. So this is the research domain and strategic application. For the first is about the reactor simulation, advanced material, medical physics, Nubica Defense, and our partners are BRIN, Bapeten, Rosatom, Melfi, Texas A&M, and Tsinghua University. So most of the research that I explained before, we did in BRIN. So for the strategic application, we have the digital twin reactor simulation, high temperature materials and coolant for SMR, and AI-driven safety diagnostic and cyber security monitoring, CBRN defense and nuclear forensic, aligned with IAEA and Bapeten standards. Next. So the collaboration framework in academic for research, education, capacity building for nuclear literate human capital, and government is BRIN, Bapeten, Ministry of Defense, of course, and policy regulation and national oversight. For industry, there's PLN and Pertamina for the implementation, skill transfer, and nuclear energy deployment. And for the military, it's about the CBRN readiness, nuclear forensic, and security strategic facilities. And this is the building of Nuclear Center of Excellence in our university. It's for now to 2030, we strengthen the curriculum, laboratories, and academic industry partnership. And the next 5 to 10 years is establish a center of excellence for nuclear and defense research integration, education, simulation, and policy studies. And next is to contribute to a nuclear power plant, SMR, and defense policy formulation as a transnational partners. So, okay, for empowering women in science and defense, women scientists as drives of innovation, collaboration, and ethical leadership. UNHAN promotes equal opportunity in STEM and defense research, ensuring inclusive participation in nuclear education and innovation. Collaboration with WIN in Russia inspires mentorship, cross-cultural learning, and long-term cooperation among women professionals in science and defense. So I think this is an international partnership for peaceful nuclear development. Next. So in education, knowledge, and innovation, human capital is the foundation of nuclear progress. Research and innovation must serve national resilience and global safety. The collaboration transforms knowledge into capability, and women's leadership ensure ethical, inclusive, and sustainable growth. So the last toward a peaceful and resilient nuclear future, education builds knowledge. Research turns knowledge into innovation. Collaboration transforms innovation into capability, and leadership ensure it serves peace. Thank you very much.
Thank you, dear Mutya, for sharing your unique perspective on cross-sectoral cooperation in education. And it was a great pleasure to have an event yesterday at UNHAN. During this event in UNHAN, our next speaker mentioned that she's not directly maybe connected with STEM field, but STEM field is in every sector of business and life. And that's why I want to deliver a role to give a stage to our esteemed speaker, Liva Limpa. She's president of the Archipelago International Trading Corporation from Philippines, because I want you to know how women can successfully integrate technological solution into international businesses. Dear Olivia, you are a shining example of how women's leadership can successfully combine technological innovation with international businesses. Can you please share your experience in context of the developing international cooperation in the nuclear industry, maybe? Thank you.
So good morning, everyone. So as mentioned, I'm really not in STEM, but I am involved in business, and STEM is always a part of it. And first of all, I'd like to commend Gani and Jarot, who talked about, being custodians and stewards of nuclear energy knowledge and skills for the last 40 years. We share a similar experience in the Philippines, but I think our experience is even worse. We were about to push the button and operate our Bataan nuclear power plant. It's like our team was ready to play the games, and all of a sudden they said, no more games for you. So imagine that we had everything prepared, all the people were ready to operate. We had engineers, nuclear engineers, and all those people trained for the nuclear power plant, but it never happened. So I can understand how difficult and how frustrating it is to keep dribbling the ball. That is what we're doing right now. But because we have a dream, and I've seen in your presentation, 2060, that is your dream for the country, still a long way. So we still have a lot of dribbling to do. But we do what we have to do to succeed. And I believe that early preparedness will make it easier for all of us to implement when the time comes when our government really truly decides that they really want to do it. And as mentioned by Genny, stakeholder participation is important, because if the people want it, then the governments have to listen. And so I think it's very important that this type of forum is being held to create more awareness, to tell the people how important having nuclear energy is in their everyday lives, because it helps improve lives, it helps us reduce our energy costs, it helps us go into more businesses, high technology industries. And I was with the IAEA ASEAN, and he kept on saying, it will help us grow artificial intelligence, because artificial intelligence is one of the biggest users of energy. And without nuclear energy, our growth in AI will be stifled because it's going to be too costly. So I really, really want to encourage more younger people. As you know, 2060, I was calculating, maybe I won't be here anymore in 2060, right? But it's really as custodians and stewards of this nuclear energy. If we have a dream, we keep the flame alive for the next generation, right? We can't finish it, but the younger generation has to continue. And why am I involved here? Because I also want our country to have nuclear energy again. Maybe our plant is no longer, is difficult to revive, but there are new technologies available like the SMRs, which is something that that is very, very appropriate and suitable for our country, which is an archipelago with so many islands. It can be put in off-grid locations where at least our government can try it and our people can see the benefits of this technology. Then perhaps, it can be replicated. And whatever it is, I want, as a businesswoman, I want to be part of it. So although it is difficult for us doing this kind of advocacy work, I do it because I know that it's important for the future, not just my future, but the future of my children and my grandchildren. And so let us all invest if we really want something. I know it's still a long way. We don't know when it's going to happen, but you're lucky you have like PLM that offers nuclear energy studies. I don't think we have that anymore. our engineering students and scientists have to go abroad to study. Maybe they will come to Indonesia to study, or they will go to Russia to study. That's good. But invest. Knowledge is power. And with power, we can make things happen. Thank you very much.
Yeah, Olivia mentioned that she's on time. Yeah, thank you, Olivia. A great discipline example. Thank you. Yeah, I of course said to Olivia that she's my role model because she's inspiring so much me. Thank you for this as well. Olivia mentioned the youth, and I think that the theme of youth is important. And as far as I see, audience today is young enough. So I want to give the stage to our next esteemed speaker. Her name is Glebova Yekaterina. She is director of the Center for the Promotion of International Youth Relations at the Rudan University. My greetings, first of all. We are so happy to have you today. And could you please tell us what role student communities play in developing the professional competencies of the future? Stage is yours. Thank you.
Добрый день. Позвольте мне сегодня снова говорить на своем родном языке, как другие спикеры. Во-первых, мне хотелось бы сказать спасибо огромное за возможность быть
opportunity to spend several days in your country, your wonderful country. And every single time when we travel, when we discover a new country, we try to learn something new, something interesting. And the first thing I would like to learn, they are the traditions, the customs of another country. Today we focus on international relationships. We speak and we have spoken about students, but we understand just for every people, every person, everybody sees the value in their own country. And of course, when they travel and see foreign societies, they would like to learn more about the new country and to speak about their own countries. So I would like to speak about the role of student societies in terms of developing our future competencies. Now, the professional students amongst societies among students, they are important in terms of the future because they open their potential, they allow students to perform their scientific work, they participate actively, and they strengthen their economy, and they contribute to the creation of the high quality human capital. And their conditions to develop modern sciences is, of course, the connection between scientific schools worldwide. And scientific schools, they start their formation during the schooling time, and future specialists, they acquire skills, knowledges, which are crucial for scientific and research work. And strong international schools of tomorrow, this is the collaboration of students of different countries today. And in Russia we have over 400,000 international students, and the number of international students, according to the Ministry of Education of Russia, in the last 5 years increased up to 25%. And through the educational system, we can formate our general common future, because young students who study nowadays in Russia, they have an opportunity not only to follow their educational process, they can take part in different social and cultural events, learn more about the history, traditions, and culture of Russia, and it also helps to feel the beats of our life, to discover our country, and in the end we'll get the result that when the students are back to their home countries, they will continue interaction with other students, they will continue social relations, business relations, and this is of the utmost importance. At our university, there are 44,000 students, and 30% of them they are foreign students. From Indonesia, we have 81 students, and I would like to say that starting from 2021 to 2025, the number of people who enroll to the programs is doubled, and by 2025 it's increased up to 3 times, and 47 new students join our university. In our university, there are even local Indonesian societies. For example, in 2017, Kamandalina Tiara, she was the president of the Indonesian Society, and she took part in the International Youth Festival in the city of Sochi as the delegate member of Russia. 2019, another Indonesian student was chosen as the student to attend the Technological Institute in Turkey, and over 500 students, schoolboys and schoolgirls, took part in the Indonesian exhibitions, and of course the Indonesian students helped to organize this exhibition. Now speaking about the priority programs, this is the bachelor program, but they focus on the international development, and we have over 500 students from Indonesia, Russian wilds. The foreign students take part very actively at different types of events together with Russian students. They volunteer a lot, and volunteer does not only provides the opportunity to feel a part of something bigger, but it also helps to find new friends. This was our initial message. It helps to learn the traditions of the country you are in and to get to know your friends with the local traditions. And among youth, we can see that they represent the foundation of future, the foundation of our countries and the whole world. The youth has wide opportunities in terms of career and education. The society, with that, creates conditions for the development of science and technologies. That is why this is the potential of young people, and this is the priority of the state policy and one of the most important conditions for the future of any country. Thank you.
Examples of how many students there is in Russia, Indonesian students, and international, and increasing number of students are making me feel happy about it. And while you mentioned the students, I want to give the floor to the last but not less beloved speaker and friend. I want to give the stage to dear Professor Nejwa Kamoun. She is professor at the Faculty of Sciences, University of Tunis El Manar. I want to say that Nejwa has long-standing work in university, and she helped hundreds of female students to find their path in science and technology. Dear Nejwa, in Tunisia, the proportion of women in scientific researches is one of the highest in the Arab world. Please tell us which methods and approaches have proven effective in sparkling girls' interest in the sciences. Thank you. Floor is yours.
Thank you. Before starting, I want to thank all organizing committee to invite me and to permit me to be with you today in the very nice city, Jakarta, of our colleague Geni. My talk is entitled Education and Technology Shaping the Future of Nuclear Energy. As introduction, the nuclear industry is entering a new era defined by digital transformation, advanced reactor technologies, and high-skilled workforce. Nuclear power remains vital for clean and reliable energy. New technologies demand new skill sets and educational pathways. The future success of the nuclear field depends on how educate, innovate, and integrate technology. I think it is necessary to introduce AI for predictive maintenance and safety analytics. Also, digital twins for simulation, design, optimization, and operator training. It is also necessary to introduce additive manufacturing and robotics, multidisciplinary education as nuclear engineering with data science, materials, cybersecurity, and AI. Regulatory adaptation to new technologies need for lifelong learning and continuous certification. International cooperation in education is necessary. It involves partnerships between governments, educational and institutional, and international organizations. It improves educational quality, accessibility, and relevance globally. What are the objectives? That promote mutual understanding and cultural exchange, share best practices and educational innovations, build institutional capacity and research collaboration, support educational equity and inclusion in developing countries. Example of cooperation in the case of my country, Tunisia. UNESCO's Global Education Coalition unites public and private partners to ensure continuity of learning during crisis. OECD's education that develops frameworks for future-oriented curricula. European higher education era, Bologna process, that harmonizes academic standards and qualifications across Europe. Fulbright program with USA that promotes educational exchange between the US and over 160 countries. Erasmus programs facilitate student and staff mobility and joint degree programs. There are also 25 documents on cooperation between Russian universities and Tunisian partners, and 10 new agreements signed in 2023 for academic exchanges, joint programs, and research. Integrate and industrial training with nuclear-related industries. Even if full power plants are not yet in place, Tunisia can develop industrial training in nuclear-related subsectors like isotope production for medicine, radioactive waste management, industrial radiography, non-destructive testing, nuclear safety monitoring. Use the 2015 MOU with Russia and agreement with IAEA to secure mentorship programs, foreign training, slots exchange, and of instructors. Develop curricula in Tunisia University, technical schools, via the Center of Nuclear in Tunisia. Nuclear energy, reactor physics, radiation protection, nuclear instrumentation with guest lecturer mentors from partner countries. Focus on nuclear safety, security, and regulatory training. Training for modules for nuclear security, radioactive materials control, nuclear regulatory oversight, or critical Tunisia's strategic framework emphasizes. Mentorships from countries with mature regulatory regimes will help build competent staff in regulatory agencies, supporting the correct industry operation. Innovative training approaches. Use virtual reality, simulation platforms, online monitoring, webinars, remote labs, partner with industry and technical universities to create research and training modules. Hackathons, applied projects in nuclear technology, establish dual training apprenticeship schemes. Partner with Russia's Rosatom or other nuclear technology institutions to create on-site apprenticeship for Tunisian engineers, technicians, pair Tunisian junior engineers with mentor engineers from partner countries for short-term placement and return service in Tunisia. Here is the photo. On the right, our two ministers, Tunisian one and Russian one, and on the left, the photo of our nuclear center. What about the future of nuclear science and technology? Doesn't just lie in building reactors, it lies in building human capital, educational infrastructure, digital advanced tech fluency, and aligning with the priorities of clean energy, water resources, health, and sustainable development. Before finishing, my conclusion is government and industry should support scholarships, training programs, internships, and research partnerships in nuclear tech. Students and engineers explore nuclear adjacent fields like data science, robotic materials as pathways into the nuclear ecosystem. Industry regulatory bodies collaborate with international agency AIEEI to strengthen frameworks and training. And thank you for your attention.
Thank you, Ms. Kamun. Dear colleagues, our long but I hope interesting dialogue and discussion has come to its end, but I hope it's only the beginning of our professional dialogue. I think that today each speaker has proved from different perspectives that education, that technologies and personal development are three key drivers of nuclear industry development. I thank all our speakers and for this depth, for their efforts, and all of you for your attention and your time. I would now like to invite our esteemed speakers from this session to join me on stage for a group photo with your allowance. Thank you so much. If you wish, I can go. Okay.
Giving for the certificate and also token of appreciation to all speakers. Please kindly stay on the stage. PLN Teknologi Institute. So kepada Ibu Nadia Paramita, waktu dan tempat kami persilakan. Silakan. And before we start the second session, moderated by Ibu Nadia, I would like to give announcement to media representative who already arrived today at this forum. Please kindly stay for the next energy session, the second session, and then we will proceed with the media briefing and we will answer all questions from the media representative after this session. Kepada Bapak Ibu, rekan-rekan jurnalis yang telah berkenan hadir pada pertemuan hari ini, kami mohon dapat berkenan mengikuti sesi kedua sebelum nanti kami akan ada sesi khusus media briefing dengan Bapak Ibu representatif dari
For the media representative, and we will answer the question from the journalist. Thank you so much. And Nadia Paramita, the place is yours to moderate this session. Thank you.
have excitement and still have energy to have another panel. And this session will be about green energy and nuclear technologies for the future. So allow me, Nadia Paramita, will be hosting and will be the moderator for this session. And without further ado, I will welcome all the speakers to come with me to the stage. The first is Mr. Ana Bella Coneva, the head of Rosatom Regional Office for Indonesia, and please give a warm applause for Dr. Ana. And then second will be Mrs. Bahire Gul Goktepe from Director of Nutek Energy Consulting, Technology and Industry, President of Win Turkey. Yeah, please welcome Mr. Bahire, Mrs. Bahire. So, last but not least, I would like to invite Ms. Zamira Akbagiseva, President of the Congress of Women of Kyrgyz Republic, Kyrgyzstan. Yeah, please welcome with us here. Another beautiful ladies and ready to give more knowledge for us this evening, this afternoon. So, dear colleagues and friends, in an era where climate challenge poses increasingly complex tasks for humanity, nuclear energy act and reliable link between energy security and environmental responsibility. However, the impact of green energy development extend far beyond environmental indicator. It launches large-scale social transformation, changing the very logic of energy production and distribution. This friendship of our countries is the field of low-carbon energy is strengthening year by year and is believing filled with specific content. A vivid example is a recent visit of the Rosatom delegation to Jakarta, during which specific projects were discussed, from the construction of the Center for Nuclear Science and Technology to cooperation in the field of small modular reactors and non-energy application of the atom, such as medicine and agriculture. So now the time has come to discuss more deeply how technologies and the people behind them shape our common energy future. Let's start this important conversation about technologies and about those who create our common energy future or energy independence and new technologies. Please welcome, maybe for the first speaker, I would invite from the Zoom, is it Ibu Adrian Febi Misna already in the Zoom? Okay. Hello? Can we contact with her? Okay. So Ibu Adria Febi Misna is the oh, Bukairani. Wait, I'm sorry. Okay, Ibu Khairani. Okay. Ibu Khairani Rahmatullah, Chairman of the Board of Director of PT PLN Engineering, a person who daily solves the most complex task of modernization our energy system. Dear Ibu Khairani, I hope you are already here with us. So
Yes,
we are
Bu
going
Nadia.
to, how are you, Ibu Khairani?
Fine, thank you, Bu Nadia.
Yeah, thank you for being here
Makasih.
with us. So we are curious about what is the key infrastructure and technical requirement for the energy system must be ensured first and foremost for the safe and effective integration of nuclear power plants, and how is the engineering community, including women specialists, preparing to solve those tasks. So to Ibu Khairani, the screen is yours.
Terima kasih Ibu Dr. Nadia Paramita. I'll deliver the presentation in both language. I think pertama-tama terima kasih kepada Ibu Geni atas undangannya kepada kami di PLN Engineering untuk ikut berkontribusi pada kegiatan penting bersifat internasional ini. Mungkin pertama-tama saya sampaikan di sesi pertama tadi.
So in the first session that you already saw, yeah, I've heard actually about good stories from Miss Guinea and also Miss Olivia from the Philippines, that the development of this nuclear actually takes endurance and patience as well. Next, Afi. So first of all, in PLN, I'm coming from PLN Engineering, the only subsidiary of PLN and focusing on engineering documents. Speaking in English.
The the electricity company owned 100% by government of Indonesia. Next, Afi. Can we make it quick, Afi? So we don't have much time, I think. So yeah, PLN is owned by government of Indonesia. We consist of cover the business from generation, transmission, control center up to distribution and customer service. And we were oversight, of course, being 100% owned by government, but many ministries start from technical, from energy and mineral resources, then finance, then also environment, and also the National Development Planning Bappenas, and now as also owned by BP dan Antara. So next, I think, so by September 2025, we serve around mostly 95% of people of Indonesia, and our revenue is now reaching more than 34 billion US dollar. That made PLN is now become one of the global 500 Fortune company. So next, Avi, I think I'm going to move to who is PLN Engineering. PLN Engineering is, as I mentioned earlier, we've been here for 23 years, and most of our product is engineering document design for any type of power plants, transmission, substation. And I think I found it a bit different to other what we already prepared, such as coal power generation unit, gas unit, geothermal, hydro, solar, or wind. That we have a very clear timeline when we prepare document. But when we found that the assignment to prepare the early stage planning document for this first of a kind nuclear power plant of Indonesia that going to be built by PLN is taking a quite longer time, and then we realized that this is really need support by government, many stakeholders involved, and then we then start to discuss a lot with BRIN, with Bapeten, with Ministry of Energy. So we found that this is going to be different, and thank you for also inputs, sharing from Rosatom and other utility around the world that who has experience with nuclear. That nuclear is something very useful, but the way we develop this power plant is a bit different to other kind of power plants. So I think this opportunity to be here with all these experts and getting many insight is very important for us. So next, Avi. So at PLN Engineering, this is going to be the first time for us to develop a design of a nuclear power plant. I'm sorry I cannot attend offline, but I have my team there. Ibu Icha, Pak Ferda is our young engineers who has their focus on to develop a nuclear power plant, as Indonesia is determined to develop its first nuclear power plant to fulfill its long-term energy demand. I think it's very clear from our government. Regulation is already there, and the commitment should be realized. It's just that we need support, cooperation, and also insight from others on how we are going to make this happen. So according to Indonesia National Electricity Planning, I see Ibu Dina from the Dewan Energi Nasional also here online like me. There is a clear target from government that nuclear is projected to grow significantly, reaching 7.9% or equal to 35 gigawatt by 2060, when Indonesia reaching its goal of net zero emission. So next. I think when we decide to do the Indonesia energy transition, while currently Indonesia has mostly not renewable energy, we found that we don't have enough source of potential of renewable energy to include the economics. Yeah, if not including the economics, yes, of course we can say we have plenty, we have abundance, all renewable can fulfill. But if we include the financial part, the economics of the project itself, then we at PLN found that there is no other way. We have to include nuclear in the long run generation plan that is to fulfill the very ambitious demand setting by government of Indonesia. So nuclear power plant, we think it can provide essential capability complementing our target to add many renewables. There is mostly we call variable renewable energy, with intermittent concept that has to be resolved. So we decide at PLN, we decide that nuclear would be the best who can delivering stability, sustainability, and sovereignty in Indonesia journey toward net zero 2060. So our RUPTL, even though it is only 10 years planning up to 2034, but we already prepare another longer term plan. We call it accelerated renewable energy development, that is 15 years. In that, you will see that the addition of nuclear power plant is more than 0.5 gigawatt. It is reaching much bigger than that. Next, Afi.
2 more minutes, Ibu Hairani.
Sure, yeah. Next, Afi. So finally, our findings at PLN Engineering is that the nuclear is a proven technology. We have to do the proven technology selection. SMR is specific challenge, but we need a small size. So we have to see the challenge and to resolve the challenge. And project timeline seems currently not already no more possible to reach 2032 to be in operation. So we have to revise the project timeline, and institutional regulatory gaps seems quite far. So we need to talk with government on that. And also there is proof that Indonesia already done some such study already, that we think that with collaboration with BRIN, Bapeten, ESDM, we can elaborate how can we use those study that has been done earlier. Next, I think jump maybe to the conclusion, Afi. So this is the rationale why we decide nuclear. Jump to the conclusion, the summary, Afi, please. Yep. So we saw that the very important part is that the technology selection, because this is the first time we better for Indonesia to implement something that is proven, and also the establishment of NEPIO. I think this is on the way. That there is we need this to happen soon, and also technology transfer and national human capital development. We've done some sharing with Rosatom, very good insight we got from Rosatom, and we believe that has to be in place very soon. The human resource management strategy must include several key elements that long-term objectives. So other than finance, the technology, the human resource management, which is we found still not there yet. This has to be resolved very soon, and PLN of course cannot do it alone. It is should be led by government, by the then maybe of course Budina. So we are going to execute this together with the government, and our PLN engineering role. Of course, we are assigned to execute the PLN early stage to planning program that we have done now, and we have to ensure the knowledge continuity and capability building by fostering international collaboration. So it's not just invite international company coming in, bringing the technology, develop the power plants, and then operate it, but we need to have the capability building and sharing of knowledge, so that we know, we understand what are being built and how to operate that, and we can make many more of this. So I think to close is that I can inform that we are now working on designing the future of Indonesia's clean energy, not just nuclear, but of course nuclear is very important, because we at PLN found that no way we can patch the gap of demand of electricity in the long term if we don't include nuclear. I think the green energy and nuclear technology is not competing; it is complementary to each other. Thank you.
Thank you very much, and give warm applause for Ibu Hairani for such a comprehensive and detailed analysis and explanation about infrastructure challenges, and this at the high level of our discussion. And once again, thank you very much, Ibu Hairani, for present here. And now let's move to the national dimension of this global test. With us today, we have the beautiful lady, Ibu Ana, Miss Annabella Coneva atau Dr. Annabella Coneva, Head of the Representative Office of the State Corporation Rosatom in Indonesia. So we would like to know, how do you see the development of nuclear energy in Indonesia, and then what solution and best technology can the State Corporation from Rosatom offer to address in the issue of the country energy independence and the transition of low carbon energy. So the stage is yours. Thank you.
Terima kasih banyak Bu Nadia. Selamat siang, dear friends. Thank you for having me today at this session. It's a great honor for me to be here in Breen at the stage with these honorable speakers. And previous session was also amazing. I would like to say that a lot of things were already said about nuclear energy at the previous session, and a lot of good things. And I would like to go on with this presentation of nuclear to tell you a little bit about why nuclear is a good choice for the world, why nuclear is a good choice for Indonesia, and to tell you some words about opportunities which nuclear energy opens to the nation. Next slide, please. So, as Dr. Nadia already said at the previous session, nuclear energy has one very, very serious benefit for the whole planet. Nuclear energy has the lowest CO2 footprint. You can see on this diagram that the average footprint of nuclear is really the lowest, taking account both traditional energy generation sources and renewable electricity generation sources. And you can see that at the moment in all the global electricity generation balance, nuclear energy takes maybe not so much of the whole generation, but it takes 25% already of the global low carbon electricity. It means that a lot of countries have already chosen this type of generation to meet their green energy goals. Next, please. And why Rosatom? I would like to tell you some words why Rosatom is the best partner for your national nuclear energy program. Because Rosatom today is the leader of the world nuclear power plants construction for export. You can see that we now construct 24 units around the world in different countries. And here you can see in this hall, you can see representatives from some of these countries. Professor Gül from Turkey, and she will tell a little bit more later about QNPP. We have also representatives here from Egypt, and we also cooperate with Egypt in construction of a huge nuclear power plant. And we have our speaker from Kyrgyzstan. We also develop projects. So you can see that Rosatom has a very wide experience in nuclear power plants construction in different countries, in different conditions. We have proven technology. If you speak about large-scale nuclear power plants, we have already built several units of our latest VVR 1200 technologies in different countries, and they are already in operation. And we also have one small modular reactor plant in operation in Russia. I will tell about it later. And you can see some other figures which are showing that we are taking leading places in the world, like second place in uranium reserves globally, third place in uranium production globally, and first place in uranium enrichment market. So we're really leader in different spheres of nuclear energy cycle. Next, please. And here are our main energy solutions, which we propose today to the world and, of course, to Indonesia. As Bu Hairani just mentioned, Indonesia is going to develop nuclear energy, and you have very ambitious plans. You are planning to have 500 megawatts by 2033 and around 7 gigawatts by 2040. It means that you will need both small capacity and large capacity units, because for meeting 7 gigawatt by 2040, you will need large capacity units too. And we propose large-scale nuclear power plants, which are based on VVR 1200 reactor technology. And as you can see on photos, they are already in operation in Russia and in Belarus. It's a proven technology. And you can come to these nuclear power plants and see them in operation. We just recently had journalists from Indonesia on one of our nuclear power plants in Russia, which visited it during our forum in September. And of course, you are welcome to visit our plants in operation and our construction sites. You can see here construction sites in Egypt, in Turkey, in Bangladesh, Hungary, China, Belarus is already constructed. And there you can see the whole process of construction of this type of nuclear power plants. And we also have small capacity. It was already said that SMR is a new technology, and it's now very popular, and a lot of countries are considering using SMR technology for the start of the nuclear power program. And we have Rhythm 200 technology, land-based SMR nuclear power plants and floating nuclear power plants, which are 100 megawatt capacity, and we also propose them to international partners. Next, please. And here is a a slide about Turkish project, Akkuyu NPP. And Professor Gül will later tell much more about this fantastic project because now it's called the biggest in the world nuclear power plant construction project. And you can see that there are, during the top construction projects, there are more than 34,000 people involved. So this project really involves a lot of people. It creates a lot of new jobs. And more than 400 local companies are involved in the construction projects. What does it mean for the country? It means that a lot of local industry is involved, and also, again, a lot of new jobs are created. Next. And here is a photo of our small modular reactor power plant, which is also already in operation. Now it's located in the north of Russia. It's Academic Lomonosov, first in the world floating nuclear power plant. And you can see that it's located not far from the city. The city is called Spivak. And we also had press tours there to this floating nuclear power plant. We invited journalists from Indonesia, and they visited this floating plant. They could walk around it and see the people living next to it and working on it. It is already in operation for 5 years. Next, please. 1 minute. Sorry. Yes, very quickly about benefits. So I already said that nuclear power plant, it's not only energy. It's very important to explain to people, to local communities, that it's not only energy. It's also opportunities for new jobs. It's opportunity for local industries. And you can see that $1 invested into a nuclear power plant, if you take into account the large project, it brings much more dollars which come to local suppliers, which come to country through the taxes and so on. So it creates a huge impact to the national economy. It's very important to remember. Next, please. And this is my favorite slide. This is information about new opportunities which are created by developing nuclear energy. As I said, nuclear power plant, it's not only energy, it's not only benefits for the economy, but it is also an opportunity for young people and for women. Here you can see photo of two very important events this year. First of all, we had a wonderful project called Icebreaker of Knowledge. This project was organized for school kids in different countries. We have kids totally from 20 countries and one of them from Indonesia. So the winner of the national contest, the guy which was 16 at that time, he went to the North Pole. Can you imagine? On the nuclear icebreaker. Please raise your hands who would like to travel to the North Pole on the nuclear icebreaker. You see, and he was the lucky one who put the Indonesian flag on the North Pole, and the date of this event was 17th of August this year. So it was 80th anniversary of independence of Indonesia. I think this is very symbolic. And at the same day, the guy became 17. So you see, the took very symbolic, I think, coincidences. And they traveled again on the nuclear icebreaker. So the kids from different countries, they were traveling for 2 weeks on these two nuclear reactors. And I think it proves that it's absolutely safe. And another event which is also connected with nuclear icebreaker is that this year we have the first in the world woman captain of the nuclear icebreaker. So it was her dream. Initially, in her early life, she was a teacher. So she was a school teacher, but she was dreaming about becoming a captain. Then she applied to work at the icebreaker, and step by step she became a captain, the first woman captain of the nuclear icebreaker. What does it show to us? That first of all, there are no borders. So if you have dream, you should pursue this dream. You should go to it step by step. And second, that you see that nuclear icebreakers are so safe because women, women are very cautious. They are thinking about security, safety, sometimes more than men. Sorry, sorry guys. But she is now a leader of the nuclear icebreaker. I think it's also a very good example of the opportunities which nuclear industry opens to us. Next slide. Terima kasih banyak.
Thank you very much. That's interesting and yeah, always make me motivated. So somewhere, one day I can go to the pole too, and also put the our nation flags. So thank you very much once again. And the next presenter, I would like to invite another online session. So is there Mr. Ferry Fatoni already with us here?
Yes, I already joined.
Okay, thank you very much. Thank you for being here. And I guess it important element of the future energy system is energy storage solution, which can compensate for the variable nature of some renewable and increase the flexibility of the system of a whole. So with us today, Mr. Ferry Fatoni is a senior specialist for energy development and storage management research at PT Pertamina. Mr. Ferry, how do you see the potential energy between large-scale nuclear generation providing stable baseload and advanced energy storage system, and can this technology work in tandem to create a more flexibility and resilient energy system for Indonesia, and in which niches is the most promising? Yeah, please. We welcome you to give your presentation.
Okay, thank you very much. Okay, Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, respected representative of Indonesian government, nuclear and energy expert from Indonesia and partner countries, member of organizing committee, and all honored guests. It is a great honor.
I'm sorry, Mr. Ferry, can you speak louder, please?
Oh yeah, I'm sorry. Can you hear me now?
Yeah, better. Thank you.
Okay. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Respected representative of Indonesian government, nuclear and energy expert from Indonesia and partner countries, member of the organizing committee, and all honored guests. It is a great honor to join this forum. On behalf of Pertamina, I would like to convey our deepest appreciation for this invitation and opportunity to share Pertamina's ongoing journey in the new and renewable energy transition. Globally, all countries are facing the energy trilemma, which is challenge of balancing energy security, energy equity, and environmental sustainability. Pertamina, as Indonesia's national energy company, plays a pivotal role in this transition. Our vision is to become an energy company to prioritize resilience, availability, and sustainability. We are pursuing this through dual growth strategies. First, maximizing legacy business such as improving upstream oil and gas production, enhancing refinery and flexibility, and expanding gas transmission and distribution, while also building low carbon business, including the biofuel ecosystems, geothermal expansion, carbon capture and utilization, and also hydrogen technologies, as well as biomass co-firing and EV and battery development. These initiatives are supported by strong enablers, including technology innovation, digital transformation, health, security, safety, and environmental excellence, and also policy advocacy. Pertamina has also contributed for the Indonesian to reach the second globally ranked in the installed global geothermal capacity after the US, with more than 25 years of experience. Pertamina geothermal energy plays a vital role in enhancing national energy security and supporting global decarbonization efforts. As of the end of 2024, the Pertamina Geothermal Energy has managed 15 geothermal working areas across the country with a total installed capacity of 1,878 megawatts, including 673 megawatt operated directly by PGS owned facilities. Pertamina is also actively expanding solar PV deployment. As 2024, we have installed around 54 megawatt peaks of solar PV across approximately 400 locations, including the internal our own facilities, public and external partners, and also nationwide green energy station. To decarbonize the transportation sector, we are developing bio-based alternative fuels, including sustainable aviation fuels to substitute the fossil jet fuel, bioethanol as a cleaner gasoline substitute, and also green diesel or HVO with high performance and low sulfur. All this produced locally for from sustainable feedstock, empowering Indonesian farmers and also strengthening national energy independence. Hydrogen is another strategic pillar in Pertamina's low carbon roadmap. At the Ulu geothermal power plant, we are developing a green hydrogen pilot plant utilizing renewable sources directly from geothermal energy. We are also constructing Indonesia's first hydrogen refilling station at Dan Bukit, Jakarta, integrating conventional fuel, natural gas, and hydrogen in one location as a milestone towards hydrogen-based mobility. In the future, Pertamina Research Arm may explore clean and stable alternative sources, including nuclear energy, which provides essential electricity and process heat, such as for a large-scale hydrogen production. However, two major challenges remain. First is the high capital and indirect costs, and the second one is lengthy construction time for conventional reactors. To address this, there is a potential solution include the modular reactor technologies and collocation strategies near hydrogen facilities, which may reduce costs and construction time while ensuring reliability and safety in low-carbon hydrogen initiatives. In conclusion, Indonesia's energy transition is not just a technological challenge, it is a human-centered mission that depends on diversity and collaboration. By fostering ongoing cooperation among all stakeholders, along with our global partners, we can create a sustainable and equitable low-carbon future. Thank you for your attention. Terima kasih. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Yeah, thank you very much, Mr. Ferry, for your presentation and your look into the energy future of our region. And once again, thank you very much for being here with us today. And now we will move to our next presenter. So let's turn to an experience that is especially close to us in the regional context. I present Ms. Bahire Gulkoptep, I hope I don't mention her in the wrong way, President of the Turkish Women Nuclear Association and Director of Nutek Energy Consulting Technology and Industry Incorporation, who is his living witness and active participant in the construction of the first nuclear station in Turkey. So let's give her a round of applause.
Dear audience, ladies and gentlemen, executives of the Nuclear National Research Agency, and my wonderful colleagues from International Council of Women in Technology and Development, and dear colleagues of the speakers. Good afternoon to all. I know you are all tired and been listening and hungry, so am I. So what to do? Let's do it quickly and with harmony and with happiness. So I come from a long way, not long way, from Istanbul. Although Istanbul and Jakarta are miles, thousands of miles away, but our hearts are connected because Turkish people have very warm feeling towards Indonesian people. Well, I start my talk. I'm a CEO of the Turkish National Consultancy Company, but I'm the president of Women in Nuclear Turkey. We are part of Win Global. We are more than 200 wonderful women, my colleagues. But our major theme is nuclear. Green energy for peace, prosperity, and health in our country, in our region, and in the world. It's similar to our leader Mustafa Kemal Atatürk's principle for the world. Well, this is a group of our executives of in Turkey, wonderful women, university professors. Some of them are working in the Ministry of Energy. This is when executives of International Council visited Turkey in our office in Istanbul. It is how our friendship started with the women in Rosatom in Russia and Turkey. Then I would like to thank you once again to International Council for Women for Development and our wonderful friend Gianni Scenario for organizing such wonderful meeting and giving us to be addressing to you the wonderful people of Indonesia and ladies in particular. And from time to time we get together because I always make comments that women organizations or women groups can benefit everybody. And also, if women are not taking in the decision-making processes in their countries and societies are incomplete. And I have another ambitious argument that recently, that world needs women leaders and women executives in every level. So this is some of pictures from our meeting. For example, we got together last year in St. Petersburg. Even the President Putin was there for the World Women Leaders meeting. Our group, most of them are there. And in Istanbul, every year there's a nuclear power plants expo. So we try to get together. And this year, this is from last year, and this is the we had a special session of Win Russia and Win Turkey. Here are the wonderful speakers. The lady on my right is from Akkuyu, Katerina, and on the left, Gülden Türkkan. She is a very well-known leader in the world, who is the leading leader of the W20 and G20 women organizations. And this is dear Sona and other colleagues. And recently, in April, your president visited Turkey, Mr. Subianto, Excellency Subianto, and it was a very friendly visit. He visited Ankara and Istanbul. He mentioned Kemal Atatürk, so he gained all our hearts. So, I want to look at the nuclear industry under changing world, under changing conditions and challenging conditions of the world. What is happening? Under the most serious threat of the world ecosystem is under really great danger. What? It's like climatic change. You are a tropical country, you may not feel it now, but in Europe, in Turkey, we can feel that extreme temperatures, and we started getting water shortage, and there are very problems, major problems in agriculture, and there are many diseases, pandemics, and of course, forest fires are becoming as a result of climatic change. Worldwide interest in nuclear power has been increasing as a key solution to climate change. Now, when I first heard about the climate change, when I was a young scientist, I went to Atomic Forum in Germany. And then I was staying in a hotel, and suddenly in the morning the police came and they wanted to take me. I was surprised why German police are taking me, accompanying me to the Congress. I said they thought I was a VIP or minister or something. Then I found out it was 1988, I think. there was one of the biggest anti-nuclear meetings in Travemünde in Germany. Thousands of people from all over the world and from USA came to protest against nuclear energy. This was after Chernobyl. But while they were protesting outside, and we have to be protected, all international scientists and worldwide scientists, with some of them with Nobel Prizes, they were there and they were holding a special moratorium session. I said, what is this moratorium session? What is moratorium? And these very, very important, serious scientists, respectable scientists were saying that. They said, forget about those people screaming outside. We can watch them from the terrace of the big hotel, high hotel in Travemünde. And thousands were in the seaside of the ocean manch, protesting and shouting and crying against nuclear. And they said, all scientists say that world is under great danger. They're very serious. So world needs energy without pollution and nuclear energy. And it was all, very, very serious. And it was the first time I thought about the climate change. And when I come back to Turkey during the first Energy Congress, I had presented a paper on climatic change. But it was not taken seriously by politicians for many years until recently, Paris Conventions and everything. Well, luckily, nuclear power has been accepted as one of the major solutions. And you are lucky, Gani, and all the colleagues responsible for nuclear power program in Indonesia. You are lucky because now the world is accepting nuclear power as one of the major solution against climate control, and many countries decided to go nuclear. Whereas many years ago, most of the countries, they withdraw nuclear power from their program. So when I was young and in the nuclear research side of the Turkish government, we all had to fight and we had to try to talk about the benefits of nuclear power, but it was mainly to discuss the risks. And people were scared of the nuclear power. Now the world comes to the real point that nuclear power is accepted. In Turkey, Akkuyu is under construction. This is the pollution photo of somewhere else. Worldwide global greenhouse emission. Please look at and try to remember this number. This is a very recent report. 60 gigawatt tons equivalent are greenhouse gases we release to the atmosphere. So each year we are having more risk and more danger for the world, for our health, for the economy, for agriculture, for environment, for forest. Every year 60 gigawatt equivalent, not every year, this is the total number. It's a very serious problem. Atmospheric emission, please also look at this, try to remember this table. Again, with the recent numbers, 8 countries in the world, 8 big major countries, including Indonesia, China, USA, India, European Union, it's a group of countries, Russia, Indonesia, Brazil, and Japan, altogether, they contribute 66% of these 60 gigawatt tons of release that we are sending to atmosphere. Once these gases go to atmosphere, there is no return. You cannot take them back. So it is really much more serious matter than you could imagine, climate change and what's going to happen. Well, if you look at the energy outlook of Turkey, our installed capacity is increased, and what we get our energy from, recently we had a very good energy policies and renewables and nuclear, and 28% is almost from hydro. This is the photo of Atatürk Hydro Dam, which is the biggest in the region, built on the Eurofits River. And we also get 20% from natural gas imported from Azerbaijan and Russia, then coal, wind, solar, geothermal, and other sources. Emission is, since we become a party of Paris Agreement 2020, emission has been reduced somehow. Again, still we contribute 390 million ton of carbon dioxide to the atmosphere. Very bad. In recent years, wind and solar becomes one of the driving force of Turkish energy outlook, and the last year is the first time it overtaken the energy produced from the coal.
1 minute, please.
Nuclear is, by my last few minutes, nuclear is one of the important choice for Turkey. Turkish government has planned to build 3 big nuclear power plants by the year 2034 in order to meet the growing needs of the country. The share of nuclear is expected to cover 30% by 2050. And Turkey has announced net zero emission 2053. I remember some of the Indonesian speakers mentioned that Indonesia have net zero power target by 2060. Yes, so you must have an ambitious nuclear power program. Our first MPP is under construction at Akkuyu. It is the first MPP constructed with a very different model. BOO, build, own, operate. It's being built by Russian companies jointly with Turkish construction companies. At Rosatom, it's a joint project. It will feature 4 units with a total of 4,800 megawatt electricity. Our first unit is supposed to come operation next year. It's a beautiful environment. And I want to quickly mention for Indonesian speakers, when nuclear power is mentioned, people think that, oh, it's dangerous for environment. It's just the opposite. If you want to look at the assessment of the nuclear power, you will have to look through different options. For example, you must look at the natural resource consumption. Instead of millions tons of coal, you use little bit of much less tons of uranium, and you produce energy for several years. And effects on the atmosphere is there is no chimney, no release at all. Land use is very limited. Impacts on water resource, there is no impacts. You don't have to deal with the ways, natural ways of the rivers. And it is a very safe transport. There's a responsible waste management. I have no time to talk about the waste. There's a waste recycling is possible, and it can be used as hydrogen generation. But there are always public concern. When you talk about that, they say, oh, risk rather than benefits. So please, when you talk about nuclear in Indonesia, the people don't stubbornly say that, oh, it is fantastic, it is useful, it's fantastic. Say, there are risks, of course. There is no system without risk, but risks are manageable. In order to handle the risk of nuclear power, major big systems, I call 3S, safety, security, and safeguards systems are available. Again, I have no time to talk about them. And the world technology is increasing and advancing. You know, nuclear power technology is advancing. They are very safe, and they use less power, less fuel. They produce less waste and no release, and they can be automatically controlled. But still, why people have it? Do I have 1 more minute?
Okay.
Unforgettable, because people have always risk in their mind. It is because there's unforgettable stories of Hiroshima and Nagasaki. Wrong correlation between the nuclear armaments and the peaceful uses of nuclear power, and how it's portrayed in popular television program and radio programs. If media is against the nuclear and they bring out horror stories, and of course people started caring about that. It is very important, the quality of media news. In Turkey, we've been training with my company journalists how to deal with nuclear news in normal life and especially under emergency. Why under emergency? Recently we had emergency in Turkey, what we call nuclear phobia. Again was given a birth recently because of the Zaporizhia, whether Ukraine or Russia will bomb the Zaporizhia, what will happen? Because all the European newspapers were creating anxiousness, and also recent political strain between Israel and Iran. When they were shooting each other, people really have very big concern about the risks of nuclear. So the role of women in that part played a very important role. As a woman in nuclear Turkey and me, we took part in the open television programs and panels, and we told people the risk of these nuclear bombs or missiles and bombing the Iran will not affect Turkey. Why? Because we have the radiation detection systems, and what are the risks, and etc.
I'm so sorry, Ms. Bahir,
People
but your
trust
time is
me
up.
the scientists in this way. So my final word: nuclear is the most advanced, most mysterious, most powerful, most attractive, multidisciplinary area of science, technology, engineering, mathematics, STEM fields, and various other branches of science and technology. It is privileged to be a person, scientist or woman or administrators in this area. And it is even more privileged to be a woman. And world needs women leaders, as I mentioned in my talk, knowledgeable in safety and security for the peace and environmental protection. So silent power of women in nuclear is increasing during the recent years, as you feel in these places. And Akkuyu nuclear power plant has been a wonderful communication bridge between wonderful women in Russia and Turkey, as well as other countries in Central Asia, Egypt, and now with Indonesia. It's a wonderful bridge.
Yeah, thank you very much. Come to conclusion, maybe. Yeah, thank you very much for sorry. Thank you very much for very fruitful presentation, and it's very interesting sharing experience from Ms. Bahir Gul. And once again, thank you, Ms. Bahir Gul, for your presentation. And now we will come again for a Zoom session, and would like to invite Mr. or Mrs. Abu Damali, yeah, from the African experience. Maybe you can share with us today. Are you already in the screen? Yeah, okay. Hello, good afternoon, good morning, Miss Abu Damali. How are you?
Can you hear me, please? Can you hear me, please?
Yeah, are you ready for your presentation?
We are encouraged to speak, so I'm going to speak through what I have to share for this session.
Yeah, okay. You want to show your presentation?
I will not be sharing my presentation because we're encouraged to speak, so I will be doing that. Allow me to start. As mentioned, I'm Damali Abo Noel Ofumbi, a senior energy officer with the Nuclear Energy Department, Nuclear Power Infrastructure, from the Ministry of Energy and Mineral Development, Uganda. We are happy and we bless the Lord for the opportunity to participate in today's session. As you may be aware, Uganda is a country found in the East African country, part of Africa.
Diabo, you hear me?
Yes, I can hear
Abo,
you.
Abo, please
Yes.
demonstrate your presentation yourself if you want, and please speak louder.
I can hear you loud and clear. As I've said, we are guided that we didn't need a presentation, so I didn't make a presentation for this session. So allow me to
okay.
speak through a presentation.
Yeah. Okay, please. So you have 7 minutes to share with us. Yeah, the time
Okay.
is yours.
Thank you very much. Once again, I come from the energy sector, Ministry of Energy and Mineral Development, Uganda. And Uganda is found in the eastern part of Africa, and we lie on the tropic, on the equator, so we have tropic weather all year round. I encourage members present there to come and visit us to experience sweet bananas and pineapple, and we are a friendly country. As I start my presentation, Uganda started its nuclear journey in 2007 when we faced a big drought, which caused a lot of disharmony in our energy or electricity. And thereafter, the country had to resort on a clear path to develop nuclear energy. Seeing that since then, we enacted the Atomic Energy Act 2008, putting into place a regulator, Atomic Energy Council, and also a nuclear energy unit now, which is a department to lead on areas of policy, promotion, and development of the nuclear power sector. Currently, our electricity has increased from 180 megawatts from 2005 to now 2,000 megawatts, but it's predominantly hydropower. So we believe that even if we developed all the hydro potential on the River Nile, developed biomass, geothermal potential, and peat, we cannot meet our national development targets for industrialization. So we are looking at nuclear to be part of the energy mix as a game changer. Why nuclear? We are looking at security of supply. And nuclear will provide a baseload power for our industries so that we can be able to reach that middle status as spoken in our Vision 2040. We also look at nuclear energy to be able to give us that energy transition going forward. So basically, at the end of the day, nuclear is seen as a vital, important resource to change our energy. And of course, we are seeing the key drivers for electricity demand across board is because we want to develop a number of industrial parks. We have a standard gauge project where we need a lot of power. We are also championing e-mobility and e-cooking, and in our country, and also we also want to tap into regional connections such as the East African Power Pool. These will be able to drive the demand of power and also create the demand that we need as the supply of energy is increased. So a number of studies have been undertaken to develop nuclear power program. And currently we have a new atomic energy bill which is under development to allow the nuclear power development in the country. And we have a number of partners across board. We have the International Atomic Energy Agency, where in 2021 we hosted the Integrated Nuclear Infrastructure Review Mission, which was able to check on the progress of the 19 infrastructure issues as mentioned by the IEA milestone approach. So currently we are completing phase 1 and looking forward to the follow-up. In April 2023, the cabinet adopted the revised energy policy for Uganda 2023, which looked at nuclear contributing 24,000 megawatts of the 52,481 megawatts which are anticipated for the country's development by 2040. So to achieve this ambitious plan, we are looking at a number of projects, 4 of them, where we have Buyende Nuclear Power Project, Nakasongola Nuclear Power Project, Yuhura, and Lamu. So these ones give out the different potentials across board. And in our draft roadmap strategy, we are saying that we want to commission our first nuclear power plant at least 1,000 megawatts to the grid by 2031. And this will be in a phased approach with a proven technology and not first of the kind technologies. Until now, we have a number of strategic partners as a country, and one of them being Rasotom, where we have signed an MOU in July 2017, and also we have an intergovernmental agreement which we signed in 2019. Just last month, we were in talks under the Intergovernmental Commission between Uganda and Russia, where we are looking at development of 7,200 megawatt nuclear power plant with large pressurized water reactors of VVR 1,200 reactor type with Rasotom. So we are on the road of negotiation to sign a roadmap for development of this, hoping that this nuclear power plant will be started by 2034. We are looking at activities, having identified the sites for our nuclear power plants. We are looking at site evaluation of our nuclear power plant, grid study, other studies like funding and financing, construction, taking into consideration that we are a landlocked country. And we are looking at tapping into the experience of Rasotom in building inland power plants like in India. There is a power plant which Rasotom was able to do, so we hope to tap into that. So as a country, we look forward to this partnership and look forward to visiting the nuclear power constructions all over the world. As a country, we have limited human resource, but which we have a sustainable plan in place. We are developing a center for nuclear science and technology in our country to provide local training. Currently, we have a lot of postgrad education, which is abroad. I, for one, I was trained in Imperial College London for my postgraduate in nuclear engineering. And this year alone, we have been able to send about 6 people, and 2 of them are ladies. So we believe that we shall be able to expand this through internship opportunities to university students and through our mentorship and internship programs. We continue to create a lot of awareness of availability project opportunities within the STEM at different levels of education, working to ensure that more ladies join the cohorts. And we are also getting more ladies participating in nuclear energy from different ministries, departments, and agencies, such as lawyers, accountants, procurement officers, and HR practitioners through participatory approach, where we are allowing everyone through their expertise to join the talk. So,
Mr.
the other one,
This is Abu. Maybe you can come to the conclusion or your closing statement because our time is already up.
okay, thank you. Let me conclude. So we look at such networking opportunities as we have created already a women in nuclear chapter in Uganda, and we believe that nuclear or energy sectors being male dominated for a long time, ladies still have a chance or still have an opportunity to contribute. So we look forward to more partnerships and more visibility within your network. Thank you for inviting us, and we look forward to a brighter future. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Ms. Boda Malinul Fumbi from Uganda for sharing the story with us today. And once again, thank you for joining us through Zoom from Uganda. And then forming responsibility policy under this condition require balanced decision, and many such decisions come from the fair half of humanity. And here I would like to give a floor to Ms. Zamira Akbageseva, the President of the Congress of Women of Kyrgyzstan. Ms. Zamali, could you tell us what the innovative idea the women in Kyrgyzstan proposing, and how do you support them? Thank you. Please share.
Wanita Indonesia yang cantik. Selamat siang. And as you noted, in Kyrgyzstan, we try to solve the issue of incorporating nuclear energy into the electrical circuit. So, because Nadia, you said about idea, in Kyrgyzstan we have so many ideas. I guess that women, they all energy, creative, and they have so many ideas. But today, because there are so many young ladies, I want to share about experience in girl in STEM. What do you think it's possible? I guess it will be interesting for young ladies. So UNICEF launched the Girls in Science program aimed
check.
Hello. Aimed at empowering girls to excel in science, technology, engineering, and mathematics. This STEM. The program operates in 131 schools in 5 regions of the country, engaging key stakeholders at all levels: educational, policy, decision makers, regional education authorities, school administrations, teachers, girls and boys, high school students, their parents, the media and communities. The project achieved the following results. 971 peer trainers conducted training sessions for over 50,000 peers on topics including STEM education, gender equality, digital literacy, leadership, and green skills. More than a third of the teenagers decided to choose a STEM career. 1,000 teachers completed a course on gender-responsible teaching in 5 subjects: mathematics, biology, chemistry, physics, and computer science. A curriculum was developed and implemented in the STEM teacher retraining system. An additional 40 video lessons were made publicly available on the platform of the Ministry of Education, Science of the Kyrgyz Republic for all teachers interested in training. Also, 3,000 girls completed a mentoring program with 270 mentors from STEAM field. Successful women from various fields related to science, engineering, mathematics, technology, and management held meetings and tours for their female mentees. The main goal was to expose girls to new role models of successful female leaders, inspiring them and broadening their understanding of women's careers in the modern world. As part of the program, over 400 girls received additional classes to prepare for university admissions through the national testing. Almost of them successfully enrolled in universities, 61% of whom majored in STEM. In collaboration with Girls in Science, Ambassador Asel Sartbayeva, she is a very famous person in the world, chemistry master classes were held to demonstrate to girls that STEM disciplines, including chemistry, are excellent career choices for the next generation. The work is part of a long-term communications strategy to promote female role models in STEM. As part of the UNICEF program, 150 girls from Kazakhstan, Kyrgyzstan, and Uzbekistan launched 3 nanosatellites into the stratosphere to analyze air pollution. 14 girls from Kyrgyzstan were selected to participate in the project among participants in the Girls in Science program. Participants from Kyrgyzstan named their nanosatellite Ilimsat, which successfully ascended into the stratosphere and collected data on environmental pollution levels. The girls then worked on their projects, including a Mars rover, automatic light and motion sensors, and a helping hand, which were presented at a university exhibition in capital of the Kyrgyz Republic, Bishkek. To create a supportive environment at home, the program also worked with the participants, parents, and family members. 8,000 parents participated in sessions aimed at introducing new professions, the career choice process, and eliminating gender stereotypes in raising daughters and sons. As part of Spotlight program global initiative, a mechanism for gender and anti-discrimination assessment of educational and methodological materials was introduced. The Ministry of Education and Science analyzed preschool, school, and extracurricular education policies and developed STEM-focused adaptation plans with the participation of girls. Our delegation from Kyrgyz Republic, we participate in Global Leader Summit on Women in Beijing. And question of education equality and Beijing Declaration and Platform of Action was now have new renovation, and now in 110 countries, gender equality, question of girls in STEM, it is very important question in the world. And Chinese President Mr. Xi Jinping give to young women $10,000 million and for program Souls of Souls $100 million. And I guess that member, these young girls from Indonesia, you can participate in this program, in program of young women, because in this program we can find so many good programs for achievement your goals, because you new generation of Indonesia. I today this you see this presentation. In this presentation, on October, on the middle of October, we organized with head of Rosatom Nuclear Women's Rybых Alexandra and Congress of Women. We organized one meeting. It was very successful meeting, and I guess that we will try to be always in collaboration with women of Indonesia. And today we have so many missions in Kyrgyzstan of women, and with representatives of Rosatom in Kyrgyzstan, with Konstantinov Dmitry, we will try to solve many problems, and we will try to include women in peaceful nuclear. So I am very happy today with you, and I guess that if you have question during lunch, we can discuss about our collaboration. Of course, I am very happy that Geno today invite us and Rybых Alexandra, and we invite all of you to Kyrgyz Republic. Kyrgyz Republic is located in Central Asia. 95% of Kyrgyz Republic are mountain. About 90% of population of the Kyrgyz Republic are Muslims. We have native language. In our native language, I want to say two words, Salamat Zdarve, that Salamat Syan in Kyrgyz language, and Congress of Women of the Kyrgyz Republic. We have 77 projects realized, and all projects, it's for women, to support women. We are very happy today with you, and this presentation, this Shanghai Cooperation Organizations, on June, Congress of Women with government, with support of the government, organized one biggest international women's forum, and we invite you to Kyrgyzstan to participate in this forum. Of course, I know that Indonesia is not a member of Shanghai Cooperation Organization, but you can participate like person, like because we are in good relationship, and you can participate in this forum too. And we invite you to next forum that we will organize with Rosatom's Nuclear Women's. It will be, I guess, on next year, because we have memorandum with Nuclear Women's Association, Women's Association of Russia memorandum, and we will try make so many projects in this field. So I guess you should next please slide. So with representatives of Rosatom in Kyrgyzstan, with Konstantinov, with Mr. Konstantinov, we will organize one event in which we can invite you to Kyrgyzstan too. I flight from Bishkek to Dubai. It was 5 hours. From Dubai to Jakarta about 8.5, 9 hours. So it was very biggest trip to be meet with you. I am very happy meet with you. So next slide you have. So, oh yes, this slide is much better. So I want now Terima kasih. Kasin, да, правильно? Terima kasih. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. It's very interesting.
Thank you. In Kyrgyz language, Rahmat.
Rahmat.
Terima kasih.
Okay, Rahmat. Thank you very much, Ms. Zamira. Interesting presentation and sharing. And then, yeah, Back again to the online session. Our next speaker is Mia Kotnikova Ellen, Christopher, chairperson of the Council of the Chamber of Commerce and Industry of the Russian Federation for Sustainable Development, Corporate Social Responsibility and Volunteering. To Miss Elena, yeah, can you reach me?
Yeah, I hear you.
Okay, thank you very much. So please tell us, how can woman leadership and gender responsive innovation accelerate the clean energy transition, and what role can business science government partnership play in achieving climate targets while ensuring no one is left behind? So thank you, and then the time is yours.
Thank you very much. I've been in Indonesia 2 years ago for Women 20. I'm part of Women 20 from Russian side, and I was very impressed. Everything you're doing in Indonesia, supporting gender equality. You know, ASEAN countries agreed target of 45 renewables by 2030. And the region is charting ambition path forward. And of course, Rosatom is the best choice for partnership. Well, you know, renewables are scaling up across Southeast Asia, but technology alone cannot get us there. And it will not answer the deeper question: how do we make this transformation just smart and truly transformative for everyone? Because the energy transition must be not only fast, it also should be smart and fair. And we should be ensure that communities, workers, and regions that have relied on coal for generations are supported, retrained, and empowered to take part for new energy economy. No one should be left behind in this transformation. And there is always gender equality, and it becomes fundamental. At the 2025 Women's 20 Summit in South Africa, under the theme Women in Solidarity for a Fair Future, we work once again affirmed what we already know. Climate action and sustainable development are only possible when women practice fully as innovators, leaders, and decision makers across the entire value chain. Well, let's be honest, women still make up barely a third of the global renewable energy workforce. In solar, wind, grid management, and innovation, representation remains critical low. And this is not about fairness, it's a strategic mistake. Then gender balanced team lead projects, innovation moves faster, safety improves, public trust grows, and long-term sustainability becomes stronger. Gender diverse teams outperform homogeneous one in almost every measure, and Rosatom is the best example of doing this. For ASEAN countries, which is aiding 113 gigawatts of renewable capacity in setting even broader goals, it's a unique opportunity. The region has young, educated, and entrepreneurial population with growing digital skills. And this advantage disappears if women are left out of the transition. Well, you know, the Women 2025 Women 20 communique sets clear target: 50% female participation in energy value chain by 2030. And this is not just a vision, it's operational goal. It means scholarship in STEM, recruitment into field operation, pathway into project management, women in regulatory bodies and boardrooms. It means cross-border mentorship and recognition for women innovators. It means using data to track progress transparently and accountably. Russia and ASEAN share a natural affinity in this agenda. Russia brings 3 decades of experience across nuclear, gas, and renewables with strong investment in women leadership and technical experience in all energies like oil and coal. ASEAN brings young, dynamic economies ready to build an inclusive, smart, and sustainable energy future from the ground up. Together, we can create new models, joint training programs, technology partnership for local supply chain, and shared platforms to scale innovators from pilot to regional deployment. But partnership alone is not enough. We need both coalition, governments, business, universities, utilities, civil society, all working together. Utilities must commit to inclusive hiring. Tech companies must invest in digital skills for rural women. Financial institutions must channel capital towards women led renewable entrepreneurs. And this is not peripheral, it's central because climate change is not gender neutral on its impact, and our solutions cannot be either. Women farmers need modern irrigation system. Urban women need jobs in grid management in all energies. Then women are at the table. We unlock solutions that a purely technical approach could never find. So we advance ASEAN renewable energy targets and stressing ASEAN Russia cooperation. Let's make gender equality and smart, fair, and really inclusive transition core principles in our shared future. Let's fund it, measure it, celebrate it, and hold ourselves accountable. And it's now we build energy future in its own, not only sustainable, but truly just. Thank you very much for the invitation.
Thank you very much, Elena, for very enthusiastic presentation. And once again, thank you for joining us this afternoon. And the next, I would like to invite to the stage Mr. Irwanuddin Haikula, expert of the Ministry of Energy and Mineral Resources. Please to Mr. Irwanuddin come to the stage and give round of applause for him. You want to share something? Do you have any presentation or you want to give your speech directly? Okay, okay, on the speak. Yeah. Oh, please, the time is yours.
Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Selamat sore, good evening. Excuse me, maybe I can speak Indonesia language. And Dabro Pazalwat, Glia Madruziami is Rasi, ya Gavarui Paruski. Paitamu sibotnya anak, ya Gavar Indonesia. Yang pertama, mohon maaf, Pak Prof. Jarod yang saya hormati.
Thank you so much, Professor Jared, and also Ibu Gina, who is here and now, and for all of you, the participants of Corporation for Sustainable Development and Technology in the dialogue performance of high-tech industry in Indonesia. First of all, I would like to apologize because I will not give you any presentation, which is quite significant. But I just want to discuss because I saw that on YouTube, and also there were some speakers also Professor Nia is here? No. Okay. Now I would like to thanks all of the speakers who are here today, who has given a lot of presentations. And the second thing is they already give us a lot of insights and knowledge as well. So this activity is very amazing, especially for women who are very inspiring and very supportive for the preparation in the future, especially related to the nuclear power plant, because I will be talking about nuclear and related to the policies and regulations in Indonesia. And also for Rosatom, especially Ibu Miss Anna as the director and the representative, and Women and Nuclear Russia, Brin, Himni, ICWITI, who sponsor this activity. I would like to say thank you so much because you have given us all the insights and facilities. And also, I would like to inform to you that until today, related to the nuclear plant, power plant in development in Indonesia, is still in preparation level, including the harmonization of the president decree. In the first phase, it will be 2032. Collaboration with some countries, including Rosatom from Russia. We have met with Ibu Anna before, and also to prepare this nuclear power plant for the next future in Indonesia. So from the Ministry of Mineral and Mining, we are still waiting for the sign off of the president decree. Also from other countries like Russia and Korea and China, CNNC, and also from Japan. They have come here several times, like also Canada. But from the discussions and our sharing, we already stated that we are still waiting for the sign off of the president decree that has already been through the harmonization process, and the harmonization process was already completed last month. We hope that 2032 we will be starting the project. We also had the FGD activities uh, related to the preparation and the planning for 2026, which is the early stage actually, including the strategic communication planning uh, related to the public communication that will be uh, executed, and also about the guidelines and socialization and education of first nuclear power plant in Indonesia. So that is our future plan, and we truly expect that the participation from women in Indonesia and also from Rosatom, women in nuclear Russia, to participate and to get involved in the education and socialization process based on the experience from Russia, which has been years, I believe. And we hope that, yeah, well, actually, I have been here related to nuclear several times. If not mistaken, we also met Pak Jarod in the office when he was the head of Batan, and we had some discussions that we have experienced a long history journey, historical journey since 1954 with the President Decree 1954 until the planning of the nuclear power plant development in Indonesia with the regulation in the law number 10. And we are still actually waiting for the process. In this November, we plan to have the signing by the Ministry of Law and Human Rights related to the governance of the development of power plant, nuclear power plant in Indonesia. And we have already stated that the plan for the development of is in around 500 megawatt. Uh, that's the planning. but we don't know. We will have to follow the government policy according to the direction from the president. The vice minister who actually has already, yeah, perhaps I would like to share after this. Yes, Ibu Moderator, so sorry for that, for taking the time. This was actually informed in the awarding of Bapatan. Yeah, that I think I will share it after this. Yeah, the presentation. That's pretty much it, I guess, that I can say today. Thank you so much. Peace be upon you all. Good afternoon. Thank you so much, Pak Imanuddin, for the update and the sharing. So we will be more spirited to create and also to realize the nuclear power plant in Indonesia. Thank you so much for being here. Now I would like to continue to the last presenter. We have one more presenter, and she will.
And to Miss Dina,
Yeah.
Miss Dina from Sudan.
I'm here. You. Do you hear me?
Yeah,
Do you
yeah.
hear-
It's. Can you speak louder, please?
Okay. Can you hear me?
Yeah. Okay. Okay. Thank you. You have a presentation to share?
I think the committee should be have my presentation.
Okay, please let me check. And while we check the presentation, so Dr. Dina Nurul Fitria is a member of National Energy Council, consumer representative and dean of a Faculty of Science, Engineering, Design, University Trilogy, advisory board of Maski in carbon market. So okay, now the presentation is ready. So the screen is yours.
Okay. Thank you, Dr. Nadia. Distinguished ladies and gentlemen, colleagues, partners, and friends. I am good morning from Medina City. Now I'm the second day of pilgrimage Umrah. So this is a respective and also an important session. So I will bring my presentation in short. This is my epilogue, I think, for the woman dialogue in partnership in nuclear technology and also societal perspectives. So Ibu Anna and then Ibu Geni, thanks for inviting us and representing me, and also Professor Jared and my colleague Pak Irwan there and on site. So this is my first slide, please. What public worries about the nuclear utilization? It is waste management, ladies and gentlemen. So we have to both an honor and a responsibility to open today's dialogue on the topic that's what can public's perception about nuclear power plant and also for the waste management. So there is some issues regarding these matters. The first one is about the geological disposal and also engineering barriers, and the other one is the monitoring and maintenance. So when Indonesia should have national energy planning, we call it PPKN number 40 2025. We have the nuclear power plant the first time, and I think this is the only one in Indonesia for the this period. And also we have some issues about this regarding nuclear power plant, our first power plant. The second slide, please. The world stands at a critical juncture about the public engagement and also policy and regulations and also the ethical consideration. So, respective distinguished perspective joining with this context, SMR offers a compelling promise, a new generation of nuclear technology that is safer, more flexible, and potentially more socially acceptable. Rosatom have experienced long journey to the SMR uh, and technology. So I think this is opportunity to Indonesia and collaborate in international partnership with Rosatom and another countries to build the first one of SMR. So next slide, please. The societal components also, this is integration of the technical and societal aspects. So we have, let us be clear, technology alone is not a silver bullet. The success of SMRs hinges not just on engineering excellence, but on our ability to embed these technologies within the social, political, and cultural fabrics of the societies they aim to serve. So I think the methodology and also the instruments of public acceptance aspect, there is some question we must ask. How do we ensure that SMR deployment aligns with local energy justice and equity goals? And also, what governance models can foster public trust, especially in communities historically marginalized from energy decision making? And how can we design participatory frameworks that empower local voices, especially in regions where nuclear energy is still met with skepticism. Yes, we have bad issues, but also we have a good news one. Bad news is also good news. Nuclear now has the public acceptance in Indonesia regarding the energy power, because we have the 4E energy security, acceptability, affordability, and then adaptability and accessibility. So the nuclear is the game changer for our next future in the electricity itself. So moreover, next slide, please. Next slide, please. Next slide, please. Okay, moreover, the localization of SMR supply chains, workforce development, and regulatory readiness are not purely technical challenges. They are deeply social endeavors. They require collaborations across ministries, industries, academia, and civil society. They demand transparency, education, and to a commitment to co-creation. So that's why the sociality and also safety features, design and construction, and also scalability should be in place. The next slide. The next slide, please. And for the preparation, they require international collaboration. No single country holds all the answers. The development and deployment of SMR must be guided by shared learning, harmonized standards, and mutual support. From licensing frameworks to safety protocols, from public engagement strategies to waste management solutions. That's why global cooperation is essential. This forum is one of the instruments to make sure that collaboration international is in place and proper. So next slide, please. The awareness, we must build bridges between nations, between regulators and innovators, between communities and policymakers. Initiatives like IEAE's SMR platform, bilateral partnerships, and regional knowledge hubs are vital. So they allow us, National Energy Council of Indonesia, to pool expertise, accelerate innovation, and ensure that SMRs contribute meaningfully to just and sustainability energy transition, especially in the global south. So this is National Energy Council stay in place. So the next slide, please. So what should be done improving public awareness of SMR can be achieved through combination of education, outreach, and transparent communication. In few weeks, we have COP30 Brazil Belém. So as the world convenes in Brazil, COP30 is not just a climate summit, it is a reckoning. It is moment to confront the gaps in global energy equity, to amplify the voices of vulnerable nations, and to demand accountability from high-emitting economies. So that's why educational campaigners, schools, social media campaigners, and also community engagement should maintain this collaboration and moving forward to the COP30 in Brazil, we have also this opportunity to make sure Indonesia is in platform in global network. So next slide, please. Next slide, please. So transparency and trust should be open access to information. SMRs is deployed responsibility and could help close these gaps. They could power climate resilient infrastructure, support decarbonized industrial growth, and offer energy sovereignty to remote regions. And also we have the virtual tours and maybe so the students and academia from outside Indonesian in uh, three island outside from Indonesia, from Java, I think. They have opportunity to make the study and also the virtual tours for the SMR regarding the public consent and also to the intergenerational justice. So and here we have energy security becomes a central criterion. So that's why the commitment to intergenerational justice should be um, more responsibility and also for the foundation of national security, economic stability, and social cohesion. So today, I invite us all to think beyond the reactor core. Let us explore how SMRs can be integrated into broader energy ecosystems. So how they can complement renewables, support grid stability, and contribute to a justice transition. Let us also reflect on the narratives we built around nuclear energy. Can we move from fear to informed dialogue? That's it more important. From centralized control to collaborative governance, also that is the nexus. And from technological determination to human-centered innovations. So for my closing remarks, I believe that transparency and trust, that the socio-technical energy security and international collaborative approach is our compass. It guides us toward solutions that are not only technically sound but also socially legitimate. This is our compass to more extensive the collaboration and also to ethically grounded and future ready. And then I will make my to end the presentation. Thank you, and you look forward to the discussions ahead. Thanks Mbak Geni and all the respective participants, Pak Dimas and Pak Professor Jarot and Anna as well. Best regards from Medina, City King of Saudi Arabia. Thanks.
Thank you very much, Dr. Dina, for your comprehensive and detailed explanation and while you're doing your activity in Medina. And thank you once again for joining us this afternoon. And then before we close the session, I would like to invite to Mr. Irwanuddin to give his closing remarks for the second panel. To Mr. Irwanuddin, please.
Okay, thank you. Thank you very much. Excuse me. I speak Indonesian language. Okay. Sudah ya? Ada di sini. Nyet. Ya. So. Oke, ini closing statement. Yang pertama, saya mohon maaf. Ya.
Guys. I'd like to apologize to my friends in Russia because I speak Indonesian. Because there are too many Indonesians, that is why I prefer speaking Indonesian, not Russian today. Secondly, I do not speak in English. The only language I speak is Indonesian and Russian. And this presentation
And let me now switch to Indonesian. So first thing first, this is the harmonization. This is the harmonization meeting. So this was shown in an award for like Bapatan Award from the Vice Ministry after the harmonization meeting last month, and hopefully this closing statement particularly could be impactful for the women in Indonesia and in Russia, and you could be more adaptive, and then we will have more collaboration in the future. Therefore, the NPP construction will gain support from the ladies in Indonesia. We call the women in Indonesia as ama-ama. That means women in Indonesia. So this is the commitment, the national commitment, and also the vision from our Mr. President. I think that this could be a reference for Indonesian women, and then to be to also be a reference for the women in Russia, particularly women in nuclear in Russia. And I would like to apologize because I cannot mention your name one by one in this event because we have so many amazing speakers here, and also the officials from Abatan and also other organization. Because what I can remember here is Pak Dimas, only Pak Dimas, because he's been working with me for such a long time, and that's what I can say. This is from the Vice Ministry that I could tell you all about. So for the next or the future collaboration, it is about the development of nuclear energy industry. I think that's it from me. Thank you very much.
Of the session, and before we continue for the next session, of course, I would like to invite all the speakers to come to the front of the stage, and we have a photo session.
for the second session. Thank you, Ibu. And we will now proceed to the lunch break. We will have 30 minutes for lunch break because we still have another session, an incredible session on nuclear medicine, nuclear technology in medicine. Please accept my apology, which will be moderated by Ibu Ilma Darjatun, our researcher for biodosimetry and radiopharmaceuticals in BRIN. So we will have several experienced speakers coming for the third session after lunch break. Please kindly return in 30 minutes from now. It will be 14:10. So Bapak Ibu silahkan istirahat ya selama 30 menit. Kita akan kembali pada pukul 2:10 dan makan siang sudah tersedia di belakang.
We'll be back in 30 minutes and the lunch is available at the back. Thank you.
Не отпускай его за сцену. Sorry, sorry, sorry.
gentlemen who are still outside this room, please come back to the venue. Thank you.
And also your participation until this afternoon. We will start the third session or the final session for this afternoon forum dialogue. The third session will be titled Nuclear Technology in Medicines and will be moderated by our researcher from Research Center for Radiopharmaceuticals and Radiopharmaceuticals, Bu Ilma Darujatin. So I will give the time and the floor to Bu Ilma Darujatin as moderator to moderate this session. Bu Ilma, the time is yours.
Tatia Gondo Wiarjo, Professor and Radiation Oncologist at Cipto Mangunkusumo General Hospital, Jakarta, Faculty of Medicine, University of Indonesia, member of the radiotherapy team, Integrated Cancer Center at Mandaya Hospital, Professor and Research Team member at Mandaya Hospital Group. Please kindly come to the stage with me. And the next speaker is Ina Soldatenko, Chairperson of the United Organizations of the Scientific and Practical Medical Centers of Republic of Belarus, Public Association Belarusian Women Union. Next speaker is Ibu Rahma Anindita. Ibu Rahma Anindita, Analyst of Primary Benefit Assurance Policy, BPJS Kesehatan. Dr. Ayu Rosemelia Dewi, Nuclear Medicine Specialist at Darmais National Cancer Hospital, Fellow of the Asian Nuclear Medicine Board. Next speaker is Ibu Rinrita Widya, leader of the Radiopharmaceutical Technology Research Group at the Research Center for Radioisotope Radiopharmaceuticals and Biodosimetry Technology, National Research and Innovation Agency of Indonesia. Next is going to be Ibu Siti Farida, lecturer at the Faculty of Medicine, University of Indonesia. And our next speaker is Sohair Kora, President of Women in Nuclear Africa, Professor at the Egyptian Atomic Energy Authority, Egypt. Well, today we are witnessing a real revolution in healthcare. Thanks to nuclear technologies, we have unique opportunities for the early diagnosis and effective treatment of disease that until recently were considered difficult to overcome. Every day, technologies open up new horizons for us, from the most precise diagnostic to targeted therapy that acts specifically on affected cells, preserving healthy ones. So it is especially inspiring that a key role in the vanguard of these transformations is actually played by women professionals, scientists, doctors, engineers, whose dedication, creativity, and work at the intersections of nuclear technologies and medicine save thousands of lives. So we are getting started with the panel discussion, but before we getting started, as a gentle reminder, you will have the time limit for your remarks is about like 5 to 7 minutes. So please kindly keep your timing. Now let's turn to the international experience. I would like to invite Dr. Suhartati Agundo Wiarjo, Professor and Radiation Oncologist at Cipto Mangunkusumo General Hospital to speak. Dear Professor, you are one of the pioneers in radiation oncology in Indonesia and actively participate in IA projects. So tell us, how does international cooperation help develop nuclear medicine in our country? And what specific steps could accelerate the implementations of advanced radiation methods into Indonesian healthcare system? Okay, so that's the question. Thank you. Please, the floor is yours now.
So thank you for very much. First of all, I would like to thanks to the organizing committee, Ibu Giani and Pak Rod and others for inviting me to be here. It's an honor for me to be here and to share some thought about nuclear technology in medicine, how it is involved, and the partnership for the future. Before I start, I would like to introduce myself. As it is already mentioned by the moderator, I am the radiation oncologist, and I used to be. I involve a lot in the national, regional, as well as in the global, as well as as the founders and co-founders of the society. We have the Indonesian Radiation Society, and also regionally we have Southeast Asia, as well as the Asian Radiation Oncology Society, and nowadays I'm also the member of the SACNA, Standing Advisory Board from the IEA. So I will start my presentation. So as a radiation oncologist leader in national and regional level, as well as a member, as I mentioned, the IEA Standing Advisory Group in nuclear application, especially for human health. I'm the only one for the human health in that group. So, and national coordinator, and also I was also the president of the National Cancer Control Committee. So, we know that highlight how nuclear technology contributing advancing cancer management through innovation, partnership, and multidisciplinary approach. As we know, after the 1895 X-ray, Mr. Found the nuclear energy. So it is in medicine, it is divided into as the diagnostic and the treatment. The diagnostic, we have the radio diagnostic as well as the nuclear medicine, and in the therapy, we have the radiotherapy as well as also the nuclear medicine. But anyway, the use of nuclear technology is very close to the journey of cancer patient. So we can see here from the screening, detection, diagnostic, therapy, and also follow-up for the survivorship. We use the nuclear medicine, or we use the nuclear technology in medicine as the diagnostic staging as well as the treatment. So radiation protection in medicine is very essential. You know why? Because 48% of radiation exposure come from the radiation medicine. And also, it is increasing by the time. And also, we know that there is no antidote for when it is attacked to the human body, there is no antidote. It is not like chemotherapy that they have an antidote, but it is not for the radiation therapy. And the nuclear industry is committed to this number 3, number 7, number 8, 9, 12, and 13 of the goal of the SDGs. But in oncology, so we are committed with the number 3, especially for the 3.4, with the goal is by 2030 reduced by 1/3 premature mortality from the non-communicable disease through prevention, treatment, and promote mental health and well-being. So just a short illustration about radiotherapy. We know that we are treatment using the ionizing irradiation like a beam, and the state of the art is how the beam can be visualized in the treatment planning system, as well as how the beam can be sculpted exactly like the target and deliver to the target. That's the state of the art of the radiotherapy. So we are now in the era of high precision of radiotherapy. How is in Indonesia? We start radiotherapy in 1927 by the Dutch style. And then we start with the 2D and we use the 3D imaging like CT scan, MRI. We start with the 3D as well as MRI, intensity modulated radiotherapy, where we can scout the beam exactly like the target, and also image guided, where we can follow the movement of the target, and then volumetric, and like this, we can follow the movement of the target. It can be done. What is shown here, what we can do in Indonesia. And then the tomotherapy, the all neck. And the important thing is the present of the proton therapy. We will have proton therapy hopefully in 2027. Yes, and proton therapy have a very special biological, physical aspect that they have the no output dose. That means all the energy will be put in the target of radiotherapy. And how is in Indonesia the distribution of radiotherapy? Until 2023, you can see the green area is the area where we have the radiotherapy services. You can see, in that time, the plan is based on the sporadic plan. It came from the professional, province or private or military hospital. So there is no, not really a national level plan. So you can see that the distribution is just only in the big city. And we, as from the society, we continue to do the advocacy, and by the 2022, the advocacy is accepted by the Minister of Health, and it is accepted as the national level, national plan. And you can see the green area in the west, in the east of Indonesia, where the income is lower compared with the west of Indonesia. And then it is divided in 3 phases. 2025 is the result of the first phase, and the second and third phase will be started this year. And you can see that at the end of 2029, the target that all the Indonesia will be provided with the radiotherapy services. So this is the number. You can see the number is increasing, radiotherapy center, and also the number of equipment. So how is the cancer treatment? Cancer treatment is very complicated. So no doubt that it have to be treated multidisciplinary. And you can see that here, the main pillar of the cancer treatment, like a surgeon, systemic treatment, as well as also other treatment, and radiotherapy is one of them. And this is an example study, the role of radiotherapy in the treatment of different type of cancer. And here, what is the impact using the multidiscipline treatment in cancer? We can reduce the waiting time, improve result of the treatment, and the more important is saving costs. As we know, we have a study that more than 60% of cancer patients will go to the financial catastrophic and financial toxicities. So what is the tumor board? Is tumor board meeting? We sit together all disciplines that involved in the cancer treatment. So this is the last slide. After the MDT, multidiscipline team, it is a part of the, we can say that clinical or patient safety, because we know that what is the best treatment for the patient is not based on the personal, but it is based on the based on the group decision. It is like that when we sit together. After once the indication of radiotherapy is decided, so all the process of radiotherapy have to be done, from the immobilization, target volume delineation, and also the important thing, we have always to implement the multi-layer prevention. So by each step, We always have the QA, QC, just only to make the incidents not become accidents. So it will be continued until the patient is treated. So the safety behavior become very important in the treatment of, in the process of cancer treatment. So as the conclusion, science and humanity is the hope. So we must continue to innovate for the safer, more effective treatment, and collaboration is the key for success. And our ultimate goal is to provide safe, hope, and healing for every patient we serve. So let's us to continue building bridges between nation, disciplines, generations, so that nuclear medicine become not only a technology of precision, but also is a symbol of hope. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much to Professor, to Dr. Suhartati for the inspiring and insightful presentations. Hope that your leaderships and commitment in advocating to advancing radiotherapy in Indonesia are truly, truly inspiring. We deeply appreciate your contribution to today's sessions. So from Indonesia, now let's turn to the experience of our partners from Belarus. So I would like to invite Inna Soldateko, Deputy Director for Medical Expertise and Rehabilitation at the Republican Scientific and Practical Center for Oncology and Medical Radiology, to speak.
Добрый день, уважаемые дамы и господа. Я буду говорить на русском языке, поэтому попрошу всех воспользоваться переводчиками.
Thank you. I represent the leading cancer institution of the Republic of Belarus. I am one of the leads of the managers of the institution. The cancer center where I have the happiness to work is the leading medical center in all of the post-Soviet countries and also in the whole of Eastern Europe. Radiotherapy in our country is represented by all technologies and types existing in the world. Proton therapy, we have the most advanced linear accelerators. We have the maximum accessibility of this treatment for any patient, irrespective of his status, the size of his wallet and age. Those who, based on international protocols, have indications for radiotherapy or will be sent for this therapy. All of the treatment diagnostic methods of radiotherapy in our countries are also represented in our center. We synthesize radiopharmaceuticals that are used by us, and we also export the radiopharmaceuticals. But today I would like to speak about a different topic. Dear ladies who work in this industry, who are experts, dear professor, I would like to say that at this forum, I represent the Union of Women of Belarus, and we are protecting women everywhere as a worker, as a mother, as the bearer of the family. And in my medical center, I'm monitoring health status and condition of women who work in radiation therapy. In this is the community which is represented not only by doctors and medical nurses, but also engineers, physicists, and chemists. And I would like to assure you that our healthcare and the radiation medicine is represented by 70% by women. And I would like to mention an fact which is not very which is unpleasant. Very often, women who work in this area, is the employees who conduct radiation therapy. Very often, they become patients of the cancer patients. As of today, the public union that I am leading and we are monitoring health condition of all of the medical workers, medical personnel, or women, also those who work in this area of medicine, in particular for timely diagnostics, control, and treatment. I've been at this forum for 2 days. When each speaker is speaking, it becomes more scary to me because a woman, especially for STEM, should be smart, active, energized, motivated to do all of these things. And where is the woman herself? Because women have other destiny. They should be a wife and a mother. Finally, a woman should be happy. Dear ladies, please develop your careers, develop professionally, but never forget that you're a woman and be happy. Thank you.
And follow is illustrating the practical impact of integrated national approach to oncological care. Thank you again. Now let's consider the issue of accessibility of nuclear medicine. So I would like to invite Ibu Rahma Anindita, Analyst of Primary Benefit Assurance Policy, BPJS Kesehatan, to speak. Well, dear Rahma, how does the Indonesian health insurance system plan to ensure the accessibility of advanced nuclear medicine methods for all segments of the population? And what economic academic models could make these technologies more accessible to all of Indonesian people? Thank you.
Okay, thank you. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you for inviting BPJS Kesehatan in this great event. So Indonesia currently has a social security program called National Health Insurance, or we call it JKN, managed by BPJS Kesehatan, which provide individual benefit coverage for promotive, preventive, curative, and also rehabilitative service according to the medical needs of participants. Per July 2025, the member of JKN is already 282 million, is already 99.14% of total population in Indonesia. And BPJS Kesehatan also already contract with 23,586 primary care health facilities and also 3,157 hospitals. So this is the benefit of health services in JKN. The benefit is medical benefit and also non-medical benefit. Medical benefit is not depend on the contribution from the member, and for non-medical benefit is depend on contribution is for inpatient class in hospitals. The medical benefits is divided to three. First is primary care services, second is referral care services, and also ambulance for referrals between health facilities. Regarding to nuclear medicine service, they are also become part of the benefits under JKN program, both for diagnostic support services such as PET scan and also therapeutic procedures such as radiotherapy and also brachytherapy according to the participant medical needs. These services start from the primary healthcare services, such as like puskesmas, clinics, and also private medical practice, and can be referred to health care facilities like hospitals. And right now is already 62 radiotherapy centers already have contract with BPJS Kesehatan. And for additional benefits that if there is new benefit for the nuclear medication, it's have to go through by a health technology assessment first. So after there is recommendation for HTA team, the recommendation will be discussed by the Ministry of Finance, Ministry of Health, and also we have to consider to contribution adequacy if the benefit of medication of nuclear will become a benefit of JKN. This is the payment for the medical nuclear medicine that actually it must be already just in hospitals. The payment is in ACBGs. So in ACBGs is package rate that includes all hospital resources compound used in the service, both medical and non-medical. And also there is non-INACBG's tariff for certain service, also like PET scan or chemotherapy drugs. The utilization of nuclear medicine from 2021 until 2024 is already 3.9 trillion rupiah, which the highest proportion of spending is allocated to radiotherapy services. In conclusion, there is a potential for expanding nuclear medicine service in the JKN program. Support and also commitment from all the ministry are needed to ensure that nuclear medicine service can be implemented safely, effectively, and efficiently. I think that's all BPJS Kesehatan. Thank you.
Thank you so much for keeping your time limit, Mr. Rahma, for that valuable perspective on healthcare accessibility. Your insights highlight essential role of the thoughtful policy and financing in ensuring that advanced medical technologies will benefit all of Indonesian people. We really appreciate your contribution. Thank you again. Now let's turn to clinical practice. I would like to invite Dr. Ayu Rosemelia Dewi, nuclear medicine specialist at the National Cancer Hospital Darmais, to speak. Dr. Ayu, as a specialist working daily with nuclear medicine methods, please tell us what are the most promising directions you see in the diagnosis and treatment of oncological disease, and how can we improve kind of like personal training in this field? Thank you. The floor is yours now.
Thank you for the opportunity that given to me from the committee. Can I? Okay. Yeah, next slide, please. Okay, next slide, please. Yeah, this is my CV, so we can proceed to the next slide, please. I'm a nuclear medicine physician. I work in Darmais Cancer Hospital. It's the National Cancer Center of Indonesia, and we are one of the leading nuclear medicine services in Indonesia. And our center, next please. We have our cyclotron, the 11 MeV cyclotron, mostly produce F18 FDG for diagnostic purposes, and for the camera we have one PET-CT system and two SPECT-CT system, and also for therapy we have in inpatient ward. Next please. So this is the services trends. This one is not the total number of the diagnostic and therapy of nuclear medicine that currently in Indonesia, but it might be represent the number of services. So as we can see here, the number of SPECT-CT services in Indonesia is currently increasing. and also the number of PET-CT, but the number of PET-CT services is lower than the SPECT-CT. And also the therapy is increased. Okay, next please. This is our team. We have 3 nuclear medicine physicians and also and pharmacists and also the medical physicists. Next. This is our team at the Quantum IAA visitation. Next. So we already visited by the IAA for the impact review mission, and in 2024, the Ministry of Health having a really good plan for nuclear medicine development in Indonesia. Next slide, please. So this is the Indonesia health transformation. We can see the 6 pillar here. So the pillar number 2 is to enhance the access of the nuclear medicine facility in Indonesia, particularly in diagnostic, such as SPECT-CT and PET-CT. So one of the plan of the Ministry of Health is to provide most of the province in Indonesia with the diagnostic system, and also for the therapy system for nuclear medicine therapy. And for the pillar number 3, is provide the health resilience. This is very important because mostly we have our machine or our devices or our radiopharmaceutical imported from other countries. But actually we have our reactor here that can also be produced. Maybe next will be Bu Dr. Rin will be talk about this, and it's really useful, but we cannot access the radiopharmaceutical that are produced in Indonesia. And for the pillar number 4, it's the health financing transformation. We have our national insurance, as previously mentioned by Bu Rahma, and we have the partnership, and we hope next time we will be increasing the number of services that can be provided using the national insurance, because nowadays most of the nuclear medicine services already reimbursed by the national insurance, but unfortunately for the high cost treatment the reimbursement is too small, so we cannot afford to import the radiopharmaceutical. And for the pillar number 6, it's for the health transformation in technology, and it also provide us to develop our manpower through the training and collaboration within the Ministry of Health and also the private sector, and also with collaboration with IAA. So next slide. So this is the mapping of nuclear medicine facilities in Indonesia. The blue point is the currently available services, and the green one, the next nuclear medicine facilities that will be developed within 2 years. And next. And this is the cyclotron facilities in Indonesia. So as you can see here, as Indonesia is an archipelago, we have a big problem to distribute our radiopharmaceutical throughout the nation. So we have several cyclotron available, but mostly it's located in Jakarta and one in East Kalimantan. Therefore, we have difficulty to access the PET-CT system. So our government will develop another cyclotron center in North Sumatra and in West Java, and also in South Sulawesi, while other cyclotron also can be provided by private sector. Next. So how to overcome the hurdles in development nuclear medicine facilities? At first, maybe the most important things is regulatory and legal challenges, because in several years we are currently fighting to distribute our FDG to another hospital that might be needed, but because of the regulation, it might not be possible back then. But nowadays, because the regulatory has been changed, we can provide the FDG and also other radiopharmaceutical to other hospital. And the second one, maybe the radiopharmaceutical supply and logistic, as I mentioned before, and also the human resources shortage. So as we can see in the previous slides, shows that within 2 or 3 years we will be having another 23 PET-CT system in Indonesia, and also it means that we need more manpower and we need more training for the human resources. And then the quality assurance and accreditation. So unlike radiation oncologists that already having quattro, yeah, Prof. Tati, yeah.
I'm sorry, Dr. Ayu, your time is kind of like nearly up.
Yeah, yeah. We have also quantum, but it's not yet widely implemented. But we hope within the years it will be implemented soon. Next one. So this is our IAE collaboration. We wish with the collaboration we can enhance and we can overcome the hurdles in nuclear medicine in Indonesia. Next one. Okay, next one. Okay, so there's a lot of things that needs to be done in nuclear medicine in Indonesia, but particularly in human resource and also the regulation and the procurement. But we believe through the collaboration it will be developed soon. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Dr. Ayu, for your insightful remarks. You have clearly shown how advances in molecular imaging and diagnostics are transforming oncology in Indonesia. And you also mentioned how crucial collaborations for future of medicine, nuclear medicine in Indonesia, especially when we are trying to overcome some kind of hurdles in it. Thank you so much. And now let's broaden our perspective to include the African experiences. We are honored to welcome Dr. Irene Opokuntim, research scientist in applied nuclear physics at the Atomic Energy Commissions of the Republic of Ghana and Secretary of Women in Nuclear Ghana. Dr. Opokuntim, are you already on Zoom?
Yes, I'm here. Good morning.
Good morning. Dr. Opokuntim, Ghana is making significant strides in developing its nuclear science and technology capabilities. Could you share with us how Ghana is working to build a sustainable pipeline of talent in nuclear medicine and related physics? Furthermore, from your perspective, what are the most effective ways to foster South-South cooperations, for instance, between Ghana and Indonesia, to accelerate the development and application of these vital technologies in our regions? So, Dr. Opokuntim, the floor is yours now.
Okay, thank you very much. So I'm here to let you know about nuclear medicine in Ghana and how we are advancing health through the peaceful science. So when you come to Ghana, nuclear medicine, the birth of nuclear medicine in Ghana began when the Ghana Atomic Energy was established in 1963 by then President Dr. Kwame Nkrumah. And his goal was to harness nuclear technology, not for weapons, but for health and industry education. So I'll say that nuclear medicine as a clinical discipline began in Ghana when imaging technologies such as gamma cameras and therapeutic nuclear applications were introduced in major tertiary hospitals. So through the initiative of the Ghana Atomic Energy and the government of Ghana and the support of the International Atomic Energy Agency, 2 state-owned nuclear medicine facilities were established in Ghana in the year 1998 and 2004, respectively. And currently in Ghana, a 3rd private-owned nuclear medicine facility, that's a Sweden Ghana Medical Center, has also been established. We started operation in the year 2011. And I'll say in efforts to ensure sustainability of Ghana's radiotherapy, nuclear medicine, and diagnostic radiology programs, the School of Nuclear and Allied Sciences was established in 2004 with the help of the University of Ghana and the International Atomic Energy Agency. And through that, programs like medical physics began to run in Ghana. So there was a restructuring process in 2007 as medical physics program was migrated from the School of Allied Health to the School of Nuclear and Allied Sciences under the University of Ghana, and it was being run by the Ghana Atomic Energy. And through that training, Ghana has now been designated as the regional hub for Africa to train medical physics students in Africa. And presently, the department is the only one in Africa that is accredited by the IEA as a regional designated center for medical physics. So to continue, what are the benefits of nuclear medicine in Ghana? It has so much benefit for us as a country because of early and accurate diagnosis. So because nuclear imaging allows for earlier detection of cancers and other diseases. And we have comprehensive cancer care with centers like Konfanochi Teaching Hospital, the Kolebu Teaching Hospital, and the Sweden Ghana Medical Center. We're able to go through all these imaging in Ghana. Then the human capital development through the medical physics center that has been established in Ghana, and also strengthening our health system. And when it comes to Ghana, the nuclear medicine, we for the radiotherapy treatment, Ghana is a hub for the sub-region because most African countries, those from the northern part of Africa, West Africa, all comes to Ghana. Those from the to our west, our left also come to Ghana for treatments because Ghana became a regional hub. And for the good news, this week, the IEA visited Ghana. The IEA, the Vice Director General was in Ghana, and they have agreed to establish a new radiotherapy center in Ghana that was going to be in the northern part of Ghana. So the way forward for Ghana, it's, as the first one I said, we are expanding our facility coverage. We are also still strengthen human resource training, and we are ensuring sustainability and maintenance because we need to maintain our system so that we'll be able to take care of all patients that come to our facilities. And also one of the things is to promote public awareness and support. Sometimes people think when they hear of nuclear, it's something that's we are creating a bomb, so they are scared if they need to go through nuclear treatment. So public awareness is also key, and also to encourage innovation and research. There should be more research in this area because with the way the world is going, a lot is changing, and Ghana needs to follow suit. And also foster regional collaboration. It's not only in Ghana, we need to also collaborate with other African countries and also other countries in the global north to also support our radiotherapy units for training and other things. We could go there to train, to learn new technologies so that we can also bring it to Ghana for treatment and all that. So I would like to emphasize that nuclear medicine in Ghana is not a luxury, it is a necessity, and is helping us to bridge science and humanity, providing hope where disease strikes, and also enabling diagnosis when time is short, and enabling in situ rather than us going abroad for treatment. So from the elevation of Ghana's atomic energy program to the public hospitals, as the Kolebu Teaching Hospital and the Konfanochi Teaching Hospital, as well as the our private treatment center, the Sweden Ghana Medical Center. Ghana is steadily building the infrastructure, the human capital, and also the policy framework to ensure that the atom serves lives and health and not fear. So as we move forward, I'm encouraging all of us to commit ourselves to safety, accessibility, and sustainability, and let us invest not only in the machines, but also in people, not just in the urban centers, but also in the underserved regions, not just in diagnosis, but also in outcomes, follow up, and holistic care. So I'll encourage all of us to collaborate as we are all, those of us, we can collaborate in one area or the other, those in the global north and the global south, we can collaborate to affirm that atom can heal. Thank you.
Well, thank you so much, Dr. Opokuntim, for your insightful remarks and for highlighting the importance of both talent development and South-South collaboration in advancing nuclear science. We deeply appreciate your contributions. Thank you again. Now let's delve into scientific research. I would like to invite Dr. Rita Widya, leader of the Radiopharmaceutical Technology Research Group at BRIN, to speak. Dr. Rind, your team are carrying out research on nanotechnology, molecular targeted therapy that maybe in the future might open new horizons in nuclear medicines. You also have kind of like experiences in developing drugs from designing, moving to the lab, moving to preclinical study towards clinical settings. Could you kindly walk through your team's journey? Now the floor is yours.
Thank you, Mrs. Ilma. First, Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. First of all, I would like to thank the organizing committee for inviting me to be here in such a great event, especially for Mrs. Geni, Prof. Jarot, Prof. Susilo. It's a great pleasure to be here. I would like to share with you about our experience in Research Center for Radioisotope, Radiopharmaceutical, and Biodosimetry Technology. First of all, I would like to introduce myself. My name is Rita Widya. I'm a radiopharmaceutical technology researcher. But please allow me to speak in Bahasa. So next. So tadi menindaklanjuti dari Dr. Ayu bahwa radiofarmaka itu adalah tools yang penting dalam kedokteran nuklir karena radiofarmaka ini membantu dalam diagnosa, terapi maupun teranostik ya penyakit dan biasanya adalah
session, and it is for the cancer. In this slide, this illustrates the process or steps that we did as researchers in BRIN and in the radiopharmaceutical and radioisotope development. Our team uses the radioisotope produced by the radioisotope team, and this could be produced in the nuclear reactor in the Science and Technology BJ Habibie in this area, and that this radioisotope could be produced in a cyclotron as well. And the radiopharmaceutical team will prepare something to be mixed with the radioisotope. And then after that, we get into the formulation stage, and the radiopharmaceutical will have non-clinical investigation or trial, where this includes the test in vitro test for the cancer and other cells, and in vivo. This means that we use an animal to test it, and after in vitro and in vivo tests, we are trying to making sure that the radiopharmaceutical that we test in the laboratorium will be proven, and also the safety. And then next, the clinical trial, because at the end of the day, this radiopharmaceutical will be used in the nuclear medicine for the diagnostic tools for the diseases. And after that, the clinical trial. This means that the clinical test for the first, second, and third phases. And after that, I'm not going to tell you in details about this, but for this clinical trial, we have several stakeholders where we have from the hospitals, that could be clinical research organization or unit, and then um, uh, the food and also medicine body in Indonesia. And after that, it will be produced in GMP or good manufacturing practice. And after that, we will collaborate with the pharmaceutical industry to register this product to the regulatory that we call BPOM. And this is the commercialization of this product. Okay. About the research that we do, I want to share with you all that in our research center, we have 3 research groups. The first one is radioisotope, where the main focus is to produce the radioisotope from reactor and also cyclotron that is used for our team to use it. And the radiopharmaca that we use is the peptide antibody and also nature-based, because we know that Indonesia is a very rich country. We have so many natural resources and also biodiversity, and we use this to develop this for radiopharmaceutical. And after that, we use some tests that I have mentioned to you when we develop the radiopharmaceutical from the laboratorium until the clinical trials. This is the steps. The next one. Other than the research products that we are developing now or we design from the start, there are several research products that are very potential to get to disseminate it. We have some pharmaceutical kits that is used for diagnosis purposes with SPICT imaging, used SPECT imaging. These kits will be mixed with radioisotope or radionuclide that is eluted from generator. These are the kits from our research center in Brin. We have ethambutol kit, MTP kit, nanocolloid HSA, DTPA kit, and EDTMP. Okay, now this is our products. This is radio-labeled compounds. This is ready to inject, and some of them are samarin EDTMP, iodium MIBG, lutetium PSMA, iodine rituximab, and hipuran. This is the other products. We have iodium 131 oral solution, generator MOTC, and then also the pill of gel and the solution of phosphorus 32. This is used for treatment for women, particularly women who have the Caesar surgery. This is for keloid. And next, this is the challenges in research and innovation of radioisotope and radiopharmaceutical. For the research and also development of RIRP, we need the facilities that we call GMP certified facilities. And we also have the aging nuclear research that needs revitalization, optimization, and also the brings cyclotron facilities that are being prepared for routine radioisotope production, and now we have no collaboration with pharmaceutical company for marketing authorization, and also no collaboration with clinical organization after all. This is the solutions that I have been thinking. This is for the RIRP research. We need to coordinate with, several stakeholders for this RIRP research. Therefore, we can use it in clinical way or maybe in the nuclear medicine. And for the other collaboration for revitalization and optimization of nuclear research reactor and establishment of operational of brain cyclotron in the near future. And also the purpose of an alternative business process theme for brain's product for clinical use and marketing authorization. Next. This is the conclusions that this radiopharmaceutical are very crucial keys in nuclear medicine for diagnosis and therapy diseases. We need the GMP to build the RPs. Therefore, we can ensure that they are safe and efficient. This is where I appreciate the team of radiopharmaceutical in our research center. It's around 22 women, and I'm very motivated, and I really hope that everyone can keep developing this radiopharmaceutical. And I also would like to thank you for your attention. Thank you so much.
Beyond research experience, we also have experience in kind of like small scale productions, right, in the past. But now we are trying to working to broaden our impact by providing kind of like training for pharmaceutical companies interested in radiopharmaceutical products. So we hope that this will make a meaningful contributions. Well, thank you again, Dr. Rin, for such an insightful presentation. Now let's turn to educational aspects. I would like to invite Professor Siti Farida, lecturer at the Faculty of Medicine, University of Indonesia, to speak. Professor, how can we improve the training of new generations of specialists in nuclear medicine? And what educational innovations could help students better master this complex yet so important field of knowledge? Please, the floor is yours.
Thank you, Moderator, Dr. Ilma. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. First of all, I would like to thank for all organizers like Bu Jenny from Department Development of Women's Potential Nuclear Society of Indonesia, which organized the Indonesia-Russia Forum Dialogue on Women in High-Tech Industry. Actually, it is an honor for me to be here with experts in the nuclear medicine, and I think from 16 countries, yeah, and also with audience here. Thank you. Let me introduce myself. I am Siti Farida. I am a physician, lecturer, and researcher in Department of Medical Pharmacy, Faculty of Medicine, University of Indonesia, and also a member of the Drug Discovery and Drug Development Cluster IMERI UI, particularly derived from medicinal plants. And I believe in our profession, as a physician, no difference between male and female. So in profession as a doctor, there is equality gender, and sometimes I see my student, woman is more, but sometimes I think, pardon? Yeah. So I think it's a very good environment. Okay. As a physician and academic, I would like to share how educational institution collaborate with the government and also in industry to empower the sustainability of raw materials, especially from natural resources for pharmaceutical and develops new drugs which are connected to the broader vision of nuclear technology in medicine, which is an innovation that benefits society. Related to the question from Dr. Ilma ya. Okay. Actually, nuclear medicine in the profession as undergraduate program, we didn't give the structure curricula about in nuclear medicine, but in the elective module. So because elective module, not all students join with this module, but some student. So we introduce about the nuclear medicine and the prospect in the future. And our country, Indonesia, like Dr. Rin mentioned previously, is one of the world's mega biodiverse countries. And also Indonesia is known as a medical plants storehouse. So sometimes the nickname is life laboratory with approximately 30,000 medicinal plant species, and many of them has proven anti-cancer activity. So through education, research, and local empowerment, this presents this condition a challenge for us to study and develop safe and effective medicine. And the relationship for the nuclear technology in medicine and also in development of new drug, as we know that the role of nuclear medicine has long been recognized for diagnosis and also in therapy, like my teacher, Professor Sudartati, is a radiotherapist. But nuclear technology also have role in drug discovery and development. Like I think Dr. Rin also mentioned, but specific radiopharmaca. Yeah. Okay. So in the drug development, the equipment like PET is positron emission tomography, or singles proton, single proton computer tomography can use to actually before they have to radio labeling, maybe in the laboratory of Dr. Rin, new drug candidates radio labeling, and then using the PET and spec, researchers can track where the drug goes into the body, how it's distributed among different organs and tissues, and how quickly it's metabolized and clears excretion. So I think it's a very challenge because this process we can see in the like real life. Of course, it is still in animal model. Yeah, I think we can evaluate directly because we can track. And also with PET and SWIG, we can assessing drug efficacy and also the mechanism of action. And this tool can help determine if the drug is binding to the intended target and eliciting the desired physiological response, providing early proof of concept. So this allows researchers to assess a drug efficacy, safety, and mechanism of action in real time in preclinical models. Yeah. Okay. So beside that, the optimization dose and the side effect we can evaluate during using the.
Apologize, Professor. Your time is kind of like nearly up. Maybe you can come up with your conclusion.
Okay, okay. Yeah, thank you. So, to see this potency, but we have the limitation. I think PET and SPEC, no institution, I think not only maybe in the Batan, yeah. Only this, yeah. Micropet, yeah. So animal. So this derive the potency of collaboration between maybe University of Indonesia, with BRIN, with Batan, and also maybe with AEA and Rosatom in nuclear science and drug development. So and this one and because we know that bioactive compound of the medicinal plants some is influenced by where they grow. So I think it's very interesting. It's we collaboration with other countries, so we can see the activity and to standardize the active compounds. Yeah. Okay. So maybe before we close, maybe about high-tech technology, it must be side on human. Okay? And when science and compassion work together, we create not only cures but hope, and that is the true power of nuclear medicine for the future. Thank you for kind attention. Wassalamualaikum.
Thank you very much, Professor Siti, for highlighting the importance of introduction nuclear medicine into pharmacy study programs. Your perspective underscores the importance of collaboration and strong foundations in academics in advancing nuclear medicine. Thank you again, Professor Siti Farida, for the remarks. Now let's turn to again, international experience. I would like to invite Professor Snezana Pazovic, Director General of the FINCA Institute of Nuclear Sciences, Serbia, to speak. She's already joining us online. Professor Snezana, could you hear me?
Yes. Do you hear me?
Yes, clearly. Yeah,
Okay.
sure. Clearly. Okay.
I'm very happy to be with us. Thank you very much for invitation. It is a really privilege to be a part of this conference because the conference have a global very important because nuclear medicine is the medicine for the future, for diagnostic and the treatment. In other side, inside and outside irradiation, different type of disease. I would like to thank you organizing and a special thanks for support and collaboration with Rosatom because the collaboration with Rosatom enable nuclear center in Serbia to apply the high tech in radiation for diagnostic and treatment multifactor disease, very complex disease, which is unfortunately very often. And very often have atypical clinical symptoms. Generally, nuclear medicine is a key area in the diagnostic and treatment of oncology, cardiology, rheumatological, neurological, and endocrine disease. That is why it is the most promising field in high-tech disease diagnostics and the treatments, the cancer and different types, and the cardiovascular disease, endocrine disease, etc. Thanks to it, the disease can be identified at early stage, and the person can fight the disease as quickly as possible and without injuring the quality of life. It is very important. Today, nuclear medicine is the fast growing branch of global healthcare. Rosatom Science points out the nuclear medicine is used to treat the most severe brain tumors and hepatocarcinoma. And that is the moment in the world the radionuclide medicine represents an alternative form of treatment. I have an opportunity to see how to look like, and I'm very impressed with the results, with efficient the treatment with some radionuclides. And I would like to mention nuclear medicine with Rosatom produced and developed 25, but I hope very soon will be 30 radionuclide and radiopharmaceutical, which used for the treatment and for diagnostic, of course. So nuclear medicine enabling early detection and precise monitoring of patients' conditions. Thanks to new nuclear technology, medical professionals can make faster and more accurate diagnosis, which opens the door to timely treatment and increase the chances of successful outcomes. Very useful and big benefit for us is traditional collaboration with Russia generally, but especially in the fields of the nuclear medicine with Rosatom. Generally, nuclear medicine is Russia already into in the 22nd century's nuclear medicine. It is really my opinion. But I think it is Rosatom proven efficiency in Russia and abroad. In relation to that, a memorandum of cooperation between the Ministry of Health of Serbia and Russia was signed. In our country, there are medical institutions that apply the achievements of nuclear medicine in their clinical practice in state nuclear health centers and numerous private clinics. Prostate cancer metastasis is treated with lutetium-177. First time, 2023, in the nuclear center of University in Kragujevac. Lutetium-177 is a radioactive element with high radiation energy sufficient to destroy malignant cells with which it comes into the contact. However, its range of irradiation in the tissue is only a few millimeters, which enables the destruction of cancer cells, but not the surrounding healthy tissue. It means that in this way, avoid unwanted effects in surrounding healthy tissue. For this reason, radionuclide therapy is called smart target therapy. In the case of prostate cancer, lutetium is applied systematically, intravenously, in special condition, which is radioactive. By means of the prostate specific membrane agent ligand, lutetium accumulates in all metastases and it enables a systemic therapeutic effect with only a single treatment with this method. Radioligand therapy with 177 lutetium PSMA has made a significant step forward in the treatment protocol, now positioning itself ahead of chemotherapy. There is a great chance in the combination of biological therapy and innovative therapy with isotopes and radiopharmaceuticals because it is the so-called systemic radiation that you cannot carry out from the outside based on this technology that exists today based on the radiation apparatus. This is the advantage the treatment with radiopharmaceuticals or radionuclide. One project is very important for us. Terbium 161 preparations can become the gold standard in the treatment of the wide range of disease. And this project involves cooperation with the Vinci Institute, companies and other research centers in Serbia and around the world. Generally, in the Vinci Institute, a laboratory for the producing of radioisotopes irreplaceable for the whole region, for the Balkan, because continually supplied about 50 nuclear centers with the radioisotopes, the producing and applied of radiopharmaceuticals is high quality and I think very, very specific and very modern because we respect individualization protocols and in relation to diagnosis and age and other parameters, we prepared the activity of radiopharmaceuticals for each patient. For the development and
apologize, Professor Pejovic, your time is nearly up. Maybe you can come to your conclusions. Thank you. Sorry.
Generally, Rosatom Technologies already proven their reliability and efficiency in Russia and abroad. In March, Serbian professional staff also received specialized training in the Rosatom Technical Academy. I hope really we further collaboration and we obtain very successful results for the treatment, especially complex multifactors disease, because the health of the people, of the population generally in each country is the main priority. Thank you very much for your patience.
Thank you so much. Thank you very much, Professor Pejovic, for sharing such an insightful experience and for highlighting promising avenues for collaboration in advancing nuclear medicine, especially of the using of future promising therapeutic radionuclides. Well, dear colleagues, to conclude our discussion, I would like to invite Professor Sohair Kora, President of Women in Nuclear Africa, to speak. Professor Kora, how can the African experience in developing nuclear medicine be adapted for Southeast Asian countries? And what opportunities do you see for creating a regional cooperation network in this field?
Good afternoon, everybody. Actually, I want to congratulate Alexandra and Jenny for achieving this meeting and in a very short time. And I want to congratulate their team, Maria and Sona. Actually, I'm very happy to be.
Apologize. Could you getting closer to the mic? I'm sorry, because.
Actually, it's the first time for me here to be in Indonesia. I'm very happy. To speak about Twin Africa, we started with 3 chapters, 3 registered chapters. We asked the IEA to make a meeting in Morocco. And in Morocco, we started the steering committee. President, vice president, secretary general, treasurer, and one was responsible for making the net. Time by time, we grew, and now in 4 years, we reached 22 countries out of 53 African countries. And there are rules to join the Win Africa. First, to register in the country, take permission from the authorities of their country and the security approval to join us. And then they join with the president, and this president will have her group in her country. We made the WhatsApp, we make WhatsApp, we make seminars every now and then on different peaceful application of nuclear technology. It was a successful one, and we had a meeting during the WIN Global Conference in Aswan. We met 22 countries there, and now we are trying to enlarge our group. What I want to speak today is about international collaboration. Ladies, we come to conferences not to just present our work. We come to conferences to know each other, know the different subjects which you work in, and after that, try to collaborate with each other. I was lucky to join a cooperation research project in the IEA. It was about 12 countries, and it was about the production of nanoscaffolds for stem cell research. Every country from the 12 countries presented her scaffold and her nanoscaffold according to the material they have available in their country. And we were able to discuss together and know about the best scaffold, or how to make the best scaffold practice in this. And our mission was to find substitution for skin or a scaffold for healing wounds, and especially radiation wounds. What I want to say that now the IEA makes every now and then a call for projects, and sometimes I look for a partner I cannot find. I know a lot of people, but I cannot find someone who is willing to work a project. So, and now we have the BRICS project countries. It was announced just 2 weeks before I come to Indonesia, and the end day was in November, in 15 November, and another project, the end day in 30 November. So why don't we, as members of the International Council for Developing Women in Technology, divide ourselves into groups with different specialities and have a leader for each specialty, and we apply for such projects and get benefit, and really cooperate with each other. Because when we cooperate in science, we cooperate in a very important aspect in life, and we produce something important for the humanity. I hope so, yeah. So this is what I wanted to speak about. Is a collaboration between us is very important. It's not only hello and goodbye. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Professor Kore, for sharing these valuable perspectives and for highlighting the power of regional collaboration and strengthening nuclear medicines. Your insight provides inspiring conclusion for today's panel discussion. Dear colleagues, our substantial discussion has come to an end, and I want to summarize the main points. Today, we discussed all aspects of development of nuclear medicines, from fundamental research to clinical practice, from educational programs to issues of accessibility. And we heard experts from different countries, which allowed us to see the full picture of opportunities and challenges. I would like to especially note that women play a key role in all stages, from scientific research to the implementation of technologies in clinical practice. Their contribution, of course, is the driving force behind the development of nuclear medicine in our region. I'm confident that today's dialogue will become the basis for new partnerships and joint projects. So I thank all the speakers for the depth of their presentations and also audience for your attention. Now I declare the panel discussions closed. Thank you very much. But before you all going back, we would like to invite you to join on this stage for a group photo.
Okay.
have another session for annual meeting, I will give it to Sunan to give announcement. Please, Sunan.
Okay. Again, thank you. We hope you all enjoyed. There is I understand, very less people left. You are our heroes. Thank you for your interest in science, in high-tech industry, and in women's role in it. We want to appreciate you with this small, but I hope you will like it, gifts from organizers. Thank you.
So they can take it. You need help? Let me know. To all participants, please come forward to take your goodie bags in front of the stage. Thank you.